Hi, Yerbo. Hi, Kudo. Welcome in. How's it going? Oh, Yerb, congrats on being first. How's everyone been? Hope y'all are having a great week. Me. My boss be pissing me off, but I'm vibing on the. Good luck with the work, Yerb. Good luck with work. Well, isn't that always? If boss is not pissing you off, are you doing your job correctly? Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Where is there? I'm gonna try and play it with one Joy-Con and see if it Oh, bro. I just turned my PlayStation. Fuck. Where? You please turn off? Oh, wait. I need to do also. Uber. There we go. And which chat? Over there. Nice. Where's the first redeem for Tuala since Yerb took. Oh, you cannot play with a Joy-Con. Fuck. Hold on. I want to play with just one. But you can be able. No. Fuck this. Let me grab my controller. Oh, man. Is it working? There you go. Well, if it's in the famous, sure, imagine being famous. Hi, Cyclone, welcome in though. Hello. I mean, he could just leave me, but instead oh. Yeah, you know, sometimes they do that, and it's... They're just trying to find someone to, like... I don't know, like... Oh. Let me... Just got home from the gym a few minutes ago and I'm making food. Enjoy food! Also, welcome home, Cyclone. But yeah, Europe, sometimes bosses can be... shit. And they're just like, it's their way of having fun, like what makes their job fun to like, be like, pissing people off. But good luck though. Like, he has a clear favorite employee who, ironically, is our crappiest performer. It always do be like that. The shittiest one at work is always the favorite one, because they're like people pleaser. Where were we last time? And what's with this scene? Maybe they're a narcissist and manage to sell themselves better, claiming other people's success as their own. I don't think they will be claiming other people's success as their own, but basically, like, they're basically good at stroking their boss's ego better than other people. That's probably why. Even from here, she's almost nightmarishly beautiful. Smooth, pale skin, her slender fingers, each one a piece of fine art. Soft curves of her body. Dude, this is fucking creepy. Every last detail of her body is without equal, and when put together, the composition is flawless. I've never seen a figure so sublime. Or go to fucking sleep. No, that's not right. You know, all my life, I thought I'd never see one. See what? The sigh. I let out a long sigh as I look up at the ceiling. For all that talk about being a vampire and coming back from the dead, Arcoade is a living creature, one that looks and talks like a human. And the fact that she's too weak to even get up on her own is all my fault.
自分でしでかしたことの責任は自分で取らないとな。
I think back to what I was taught in my younger days. It was Master who told me, because my eyes are unusual, they may attract other unusual things. It's about time for me to pull myself together. For now, I need to keep my promise. Tonight, at least. I'll protect her in whatever way I can. Narcissists always trash talk when someone does a mistake, and when they do one themselves, they either blame someone else for it, and if something goes well, they'd be like, yeah, glad I showed them how. It's always like, I told you so. It's always the I told you so. Oh, white. I open my eyes to the color white. The color pulls an old memory from the recesses of my mind. Oh, holy flashback! My eyes, jeez. A hot summer day. Huge fluffy clouds cover the blue sky. The air shimmers with heat, and the nearing of cicadas eats at me. The cries of the cicadas. My hands are glistening with red liquid, as if they were dipped in paint. Screech, screech, screech. Oh my god, how many screeches? Screech, 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 screech. Ugh. Cicada husks are scattered around. It feels as if the beating sun is right on top of us, burning, sizzling, scorching the clearing. A hot midsummer day. It's as if the world has warped into one massive frying pan. Ooh. Oh! What the hell? Wait! Akiha is crying. Akiha, who's always following after me, is weeping into her hand. A child on the ground next to her. That's us! The sunlight plays over my slick, wet hands. Yes, my hands are cold. The other child is cold. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think that's us. I almost said Shinji. Shinji's from Evangelion. What's the name of the MC again? The red blood painting our world is warm.
Shiki.
Oh, Shiki. Okay. Close enough. The adults are here. The other child is dead. The adults are yelling. They scream asking whether I killed him. A dream forgotten even within a dream.
Shiki, ほら、目を覚まして。もう日が落ちちゃってるじゃない。
My body is violently shaken from its slumber. A cold hand grips my shoulder as an unfamiliar voice calls to me. Oh. Arcoade stands in front of me. The world outside the window is dark. When I glance at the clock, I realize it's past 8. Oh, wait, did he come up with any excuse for his family? Because I remember his curfew was supposed to be 8 p.m. Hello, Mina. How's your day? Hi, welcome in. It's been good. It's been good. A bit too tired from fasting, but otherwise, it's been okay. Thighs, they always show the thighs.
あれじゃないわ。日が沈んだら起こしてって言ったのに、仕切ったら眠ってるんだもん。
The table legs looks like a... Wait, the table leg looks a bit like she's holding a... Does it? I don't think so. Does it? No. Maybe from the other position that she was in? Never mind, now her hand is gone. Oh. Maybe.
悪い。寝てたのか、俺。
I'm such a mess to think I'd fall asleep while watching over her.
もう、そんなんじゃ護衛失格よ。二人とも眠っていたなんて、襲われていたら私もシキも死んでたところよ。
True, but he was tired. He was very tired.
だから悪いって言ってるだろ。でもほら、昼間は安全だって言ったのはお前じゃないか。
絶対とは言い切れないわ。朝みたいに使い魔がやってくることだってあるんだから。
Oh, true. Oh, hi, Bob. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, it's a new model? Yeah, it's a customizable model that I customized to look like this. How you doing, Bob? Arcoid is mad. Of course she has every right to be. A guard who fell asleep during his watch is no more useful than a scarecrow.
それにね、私だって吸血鬼なんだよ、シキ。なのにどうして身の危険とか感じないで眠っちゃったりできるのかな。少しは緊張して眠れないとか、恐れ敬うとか、そういう反応してもいいんじゃない？
I mean, it's a vampire that's asking for help, so I'm pretty sure she won't be. I don't think she would, no. I take back my apology. She seems more upset at the fact that I wasn't too terrified to fall asleep near her than my failure as a guard. Oh.
体も少しは動くようになって目を覚ましてみれば、仕切ったら幸せそうに眠ってるじゃない。あんまりにも無防備だから。
Doing good, family just getting ready to head out for the day.
本気で不安になったんだ
Oh,
から。
hope you have fun. Have you been? I've been good. Kind of like messed up my sleep schedule because of fasting. I've been staying awake until like an unusual time for me normally. Yeah, let's say that.
なんだよ。無防備なのはそっちだって同じだろ。俺だって一度はお前を殺してるんだぞ。今回だってそうしないとは限らないのに。
Because of fasting? Yeah, like I don't know, since mostly like I stay awake since normally like fasting starts at like 5:30 a.m. I just stay awake, and it started being like that. I stay awake until 8 a.m. then 10 a.m. then 12 p.m. and 3 p.m. So it's been fun. I bite back at her like a trapped mouse squeaking at a cat. It's really just a bitter attempt to save face, and yet... Oh. Arcoid falls silent, apparently only just having realized she's rooming with her murderer.
そういえばそうよね。
Oh yeah, that would definitely mess up sleep schedule. It's all Cyclone's fault. Yeah. I just didn't want to point fingers while Cyclone's here. Yeah.
なんでだろう。なんとなくね。
Oh, ripped by Bob. Bye, Bob. No, come back. I was joking. Or was I? Well, it's not like she has any bad intentions.
そうか。そこまで信用されてるなら、それなりに努力はする。
Fasting? I thought we said feasting. Feasting on what? On the waifus? In front of us? Maybe. Help, I'm being oppressed. Sadly, that is the power of mods. So is the power of mods. Oh, good luck.
ええ、とりあえず朝日が昇るまでね。私は部屋から出ないから、式は誰かがこのフロアにやってくるようだったら用心して。
Easier said than done. If something like that panther shows up again, I'm not sure what I'd be able to do about it. I'm way out of my league here. I can't exactly do my job as a bodyguard without knowing what I'm up against first. It might be best if I continue where we left off last time. Panthers and burning zombies aside, I still know pretty much nothing about Arcoade or who she was hunting.
確認するぞ、アルクレイド。路地裏で襲ってきた奴らは、お前の敵
Alright,
が
well,
差し
gotta
向け
head
た
out
奴ら
now. It
は
was good seeing you again. Oh, take care, Bob. Thanks a lot for stopping by ya. Have fun touching grass. Good luck.
差し向けたというより巡回ね。一定のルートで街を監視するのがあいつらの役割だったんでしょう。その巡回ルートで私と四季が話し込んでいたから、結果
バレちゃったってお前の敵に。
Mino, can I have mod power so I can abuse them pretty please? I would if you didn't spam feet every time. So I'm kind of leaving it as VIP so that whenever you whenever I get mad about that word, you'll get timed out. No, I'm kidding.
そう、体調が万全なら手間が省けてよかったんだけど、今の私じゃ逆に倒されて。
I don't spam. I say it ever so often. You don't spam it. That's true. It's your word of saying hi. It's your word of saying hi and goodbye every day. It's pretty sure it's like the first thing you say. You type in chat every time.
だから四季と一緒にここまで逃げたの。体力が戻る前に襲われたら撃つではないから。
Arcoide's enemy is the serial killer that's been terrorizing this town. Another vampire. From the sound of it, the vampire is after Arcoide as well. Though they don't seem to be on level playing field right now. Arcoide is still extremely weak.
そして敵とやらには手足になる部下がいて、お前には誰もいない。
It is. I remember back in December you counted on my last 22 stream. December? Your last stream I did was October. Before this month. I was not back in December at all. October Arcoide pouts and pulls her shoulder up in a huff. She isn't refuting it. That must mean she really is alone. Well, I guess that makes it easiasier for me. To the point where you counted October then, the point is you counted and it was 20 plus streams, oh god, in a row where I entered with the, yeah, what's with that? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, welcome in. Hope you enjoy your time being here. I'll think about it, Yerb. I'll think about it. Maybe.
じゃあ仲間がたくさんいる吸血鬼ってのはどんなやつなんだ？
Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, Blackie.
So れはどうすれば簡単に説明できるかな。
Arcoide's eyes wander over the ceiling, as she thinks. It doesn't feel like she's that used to the conversation.
いいよ、難しいままで。話せることなら何でもいいから話してくれ。
Oh, are you? I'm doing good. How have you been? For some reason, my Dream Deck is not working. I was like trying to work on it while playing, but it's not actually doing shit. Bob. Hold on, let me see where it should be on. Oh, link. Hold on. Okay, I'll close the tab. I think now it should work, right? No, it's not. Yeah, I think the Twitch shoutout thingy for some reason, like, is not working. I've been trying to fix it a bunch of times, but actually, like, it goes back to working one day and then not again anymore.
そう？ありがとう、シキ。
はいはい。お礼はいいから続けてくれ。
Arcade nods earnestly.
仲間がたくさんいると言っても何パターンかあるんだけど、この町に潜んでいる人は古いタイプの吸血鬼よ。教会風に言うなら上司の吸血鬼ね。
Fully autonomous can create children from humans
この上司は
by drinking their
段
blood,
階に分けて
otherwise
村や町を犯してい
corrupting
る
them.
わ。まずは初手進行1。能力的に優れた人間を見繕ってその血を吸ってしもべにする。吸血鬼に血を吸われた人間は死んで上司の操り人形になるけど、人間だった頃のパーソナリティも残している。要は人格の残った死体ね。使徒の改定で言うと3段階目の上級の使い魔ってところ。
Right off the bat, there's a bunch of stuff I don't understand. Me neither. I tried to actually focus and read, but she's saying too much, and it's getting complicated. Right off the bat, there's a bunch of stuff I don't understand, but at least my mind's feeling a lot clearer after that nap. I'm just going to skip past all the terminology I didn't understand and go straight to the few words I did.
人格の残った死体。要は人間のまま吸血鬼になるってこと。
3回転じゃ吸血鬼とは言えないかな。
Rank? Wait, is the highest rank? Would the highest rank be 1? No. Intelligent enough to disguise themselves by mimicking human behavior. Brain reconstructed post-mortem. Elite infantry.
ぐらいと思って。
Oh.
じゃあ路地裏で出てきたやつらは。
Oh, good.
あれはもう一個下。2回転目の式。人間への擬態もできない。命じられたことをこなすだけの労働力よ。
Oh yeah, so the rank goes up. The numbers go up. The higher the rank is, it doesn't go down. Being like 1 is the best, 1 is the worst. She's surprisingly... Hold on. Getting a little carried away with her explanation, Arcoid has gone and outlined different types of vampire on the board. She's surprisingly multi-talented.
都市の人間をある程度の数しもべにした上司は棺を用意して眠りにつく。日中は活動できないし、何より上司の吸血鬼は活動するだけで目立つから、食料の備蓄、勢力拡大はしもべたちに任せるの。
Oh.
かくして三海底より上のしもべたちは人間に期待して少しずつ他の人間たちを捕食していく。人間の血肉はしもべたちの活動源にもなるけど、その大半は上司に送られる。
So basically, so they basically get their own, so they basically get their own quote unquote place for food. Is that what this is supposed to be? So basically, like the higher rank one creates more of like of the corpses and get them to get food and other stuff for them.
上司は棺で眠ったまま力を蓄え、最後にはコミュニティごと自分の血肉に変えてしまう。
Yeah. So they basically slumber in their coffin, accumulating power until they converted the entire community into their own flesh and blood. Oh.
これがこの町に潜んでいるものの特性よ。今はまだしもべの数が少ないから大した能力はないんだけど、犠牲者が増えれば増えた分だけ上司の力は増していく。
Oh, so that's why she wants to get rid of them, because they're still early in like the area. Because if they have been there for long, the whole entire city will turn into like their own flesh and blood. Basically, it won't be easy to like get them the longer you wait.
その前に棺を見つけて倒してしまえばいいんだけど、私はまだ敵の寝床さえ見つけられていない。今回はよっぽど巧妙に隠れてるのか、気配さえ感じない。寝床を見つけちゃえば片付けるのは簡単なんだけどね。今回は手がかりがない状態だから仕方なく昼間から街を歩いて調べていたの。そうしていたら通りすがりの殺人鬼に襲われちゃって、まあ大変。
Arcoid claps her hand together and punctuates her sentence with a bright smile. Four-eyed slasher, watch out. Uh-huh, that's me she's talking about. I swallow uncomfortably.
なるほど。とりあえず話は見えてきた。この町には人間を食い物にする化け物が救っていて、けどそいつの居場所を探している時に俺にやられちまって、今は弱っているから回復するまで隠れてる。
Yes.
簡単にまとめるとそういうことかな。
じゃあ次。その敵とやらは何だってそんな回りくどいことをするんだ。しもべなんか作らずに全部一人でやればいいじゃないか。
単純に弱いからよ。どれほどの懲罰能力、どれほどのライフスケールを持った吸血鬼でも一人では生きられない。弱点が多い彼らは決して表舞台に長居はしない。だから脆弱だけど弱点の少ない人間を使い魔にして安全圏から血を集める。言ってしまうとリスク回避ね。
Yeah, so basically it's their way of protecting themselves and avoiding like confrontation with other vampire or hunters.
弱点が多いね。
日の光、魔力枯渇が主だけど、最大の弱点は。
Wait, how can she walk in sunlight then if like the sunlight is bad for vampires? She's a prime example that it's okay to walk in the sunlight. You won't disintegrate.
敵が多いということかしら。
敵が多い。それはお前みたい。
私は例外というか特例よ。吸血鬼はね、人間に嫌われているの。人間の最大の武器は数と共有でしょ。いるのよ。世界には吸血鬼が事件を起こせば駆けつけてくる吸血鬼を殺すことだけを目的とした人間が。特に陰湿で執念深いのが教会。西欧を中心にした宗教の異端狩り。主の意志を人の手で代行する。なんてお題目から代行者と呼ばれているわ。
I feel like vampire hunters is more cool of a name for them than executors.
もう何百年も人を殺す技術を磨いてきた人間たちでね、こいつらは下手な吸血鬼より厄介よ。だから吸血鬼は一旦隠れるの。いちいち相手をしていたら血も集まらないし、何より封印される危険性があるから。
Hold on. Hold on. One sec. Let me just grab him. Come here. Hachi, come here. Let me just put that down. Me, Mr. Cat. Come on. Come on, Hachi. Hachi. Oh no, this way. Hello? Come here. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Sit down. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Stop fanning your tail in my face, man. Oh. Hunter is sent by a church. Sounds like the Inquisition and witch hunts of the Middle Ages. It must be an incredible specialist to make even vampires hide and cower in fear. But something still has me scratching my head.
一旦隠れる。つまり血をたくさん集めてしまえば隠れる必要はない。
そうよ。力さえつけてしまえば隠れる必要はない。教会の代行者たちがやってこようと後の祭り、吸血鬼はその町で貯めた資産で暴虐の限りを尽くす。そうして町を完全に食い物にした後、また新しい狩り場を求めて移動する。あなたたち人間が吸血鬼を排除したかったら、それは事件が起きる前に気づくしかない。吸血鬼事件なんてものが起きた時点で、その町は根元から腐っている。四季には悪いけど、もう何人ものしもべが徘徊しているこの町は、あなたたち人間の手では回復できない状況よ。
Oh, so they have been there for quite a while. Oh. Arkwright's explanation is a little hard for me to swallow. I mean, I understand what she's trying to say, but understanding and accepting are... Holy ear flaps! Are two very different things. She can't just tell me that my town is beyond saving and expect me to nod along like, yeah, sure. So the problem feels more fundamental here. Much more fundamental.
やっぱり俺には信じられない。
何よ、私が四季を騙してるって言いたいの？
いや、そうじゃないよ。アルクエイドの話は全部本当だってわかる。お前、嘘とかつけないだろ。
当たり前じゃない。その必要性がないんだもの。
だからさ、俺はお前が信じられないじゃなくて、吸血鬼ってものがわからないんだよ。気軽に吸血鬼と言うけど、まだピンとこない。確かにお前は人間じゃない。それだけはわかる。でも、だからって吸血鬼とか言われても実感が湧かないんだ。
I mean, my bet is that the teacher is like something like that. That the teacher is either a vampire or like one of the servants.
四季の知ってる吸血鬼像と私という吸血鬼像は大きく違うし。
Yeah. You good?
ああ、そういうことだ。俺は吸血鬼なんてものが本当にいるってことより、吸血鬼がこんなやつだなんて想像もしなかった。古いタイプとか言われてもお手上げだ。お前とそいつらの違いもわからない。
I finally managed to figure out what's been bothering me. Holy. Can't continue this conversation without understanding what differentiates her from other vampire. It would be wrong of me to trust her without good reasons. If anything, it's entirely possible that she possesses an even bigger threat than this Castellan. Sir! my cheat! Oh, my cheat! For my capture card. Oh. You're done. Okay. He grabbed the wire of my capture card and was trying to pull it away. Hey! Here. You're done? You're leaving? Okay, bye. Bye, Mr. Cat.
そっか。人間から見ればそうよね。どっちも未知ならどっちも同じくらい危険に見えるってことか。いいわ。それじゃあ今回はさらに特別授業。吸血鬼基礎編について教えてあげましょ
う。Arcoid proudly holds up a finger.
いいけどさ。なんだよ。
Yeah, what is it?
基礎編って。
What is it? Oh my god. What do you want, Mochi? Mochi? It's not your food time. You literally were fed not even 2 hours ago. Go. Mochi, go. No. Don't act cute asking for food. Go. 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 No. You ain't getting no food from me. Don't act cute. Go. Man. Here. There. Come here. Come on. There you go. Like, we could share the chair. Come here. I'm like halfway off the chair. Come on. Come here. Mochi. Come here. Come here. There you go.
式は素人だから吸血鬼なら子猫でも知っているようなことから始めないといけないでしょ。だから基礎編大丈夫。先輩としてバシッと教えてあげるから。
Teachers? Since when? I've gotta admit, it feels a little condescending for her to explain this to me like this. Oh, like I was some kind of kid.
OK。とりあえず手短に頼むよ。
任せて。できる限り努力するわ。
I'm not sure if I feel all that ready to leave it to her. Like I observed before, Arcoid really doesn't seem that used to conversing with others. I guess a self-proclaimed vampire doesn't get too many chances to talk to human. Glancing at the clock, I notice it's a little from midnight. She was talking way past midnight? I'm kind of shocked that so much time has passed already. But luckily for us, we've still got plenty of time to kill. Holy ears. Vampires 101.
まずは種類分けね。一般に吸血鬼とは言うけど、大きく2つのものに分けられるわ。
Oh, two main branches, okay.
元から吸血鬼だったものと、後から吸血鬼になったもの。
Glancing at the What? What? Ancestors of the dead apostles. Holy moly.
あなたたちが吸血鬼と呼んでいるのは使徒の方。
Drink human blood weak to sunlight.
さっきの海底の話も使徒の生態系ね。人間の血を吸い、しもべにして太陽の光に弱く、洗礼儀式の私たちの敵も使徒と区別される吸血鬼よ。
can't help but notice, but at some point, her enemy has become our enemy. But I guess that's how it is for now. So I decided to let it pass. Drink blood, no real weakness exists naturally. Wait, so the ancestor ones are like just naturally existing? They're not weak to anything? Like no sunlight, no nothing?
使徒は人間とか動物とか、とにかくもともとは吸血種ではなかった者たちよ。魔術の果てに不老になったものか、血を吸われてしもべになったものか、ね。まあ、どっちの場合も結果は同じだけど。吸血鬼になった者は不完全ながらも不老不死の肉体を手に入れて人間のカテゴリーから外されるの。
So we've got a true ancestor, which are natural born vampires. How are they naturally born? Wait, how do they came to exist to begin with? They just magically one day they were like, oh yeah, we're existing now. As well as dead apostles, which are humans who turn into vampires. I can't quite put my finger on it. Something about the story still doesn't seem fundamentally off to me. It does. How did vampires came to be from how they came to be?
ねえシキ、あなたは吸血鬼の特徴をどのくらい知ってるの？
Nothing much.
ありきたりのイメージしか持ってないよ。処女の血を吸ったり、睨むだけで金縛りにしたり、霧になったり、狼に変わったりするあたりが一般的に聞く吸血鬼のイメージ。
Oh, hold on. How can they turn into wolf and mist?
うん、大体は合ってるかな。
Wait, so the panther was a vampire?
少女の血を吸うというのは、まだ他の人間と体液の交換をしていない血液が彼らの遺伝子を補うのに適しているから。通常の血液より栄養がある程度の違いね。使徒、後天的に吸血鬼になったものは不完全な不老不死なの。確かに不老で死ににくい動的な細胞を持つ生命体に変貌した。けどそれは燃え盛る火のようなもので、エネルギーを常に補充しないと消えてしまう。
Oh, so that's why they constantly need human blood or human flesh. Oh.
どんな生物だって栄養を取らないと活動できないでしょ。それと同じよ。ただ吸血種は食事、栄養さえ取り続けていれば寿命。人たちのような吸血鬼になった吸血鬼はね、自分が生きていくのに必要だから血を吸うの。
What does she consume, by the way? She's a vampire, but she's...
もともとは人間だったから不老不死の肉体というのは無理があるのよ。彼らの肉体を構成する遺伝子は長生きすればするほど、力をつければつけるほど原子の増大に耐えられなくなる。力を増やし続けないと崩壊してしまうくせに、力をつけすぎると自己の形、秩序を保てない。それを補うためにはどうするか。簡単よ。他から自分のような異常な秩序ではない正常な秩序を取り込んで、失われていく秩序を補完していけばいい。
Oh.
人間が食事に有機化合物を好むのと一緒。
So basically it's a never-ending cycle.
吸血鬼は血液からその正常な遺伝情報やカロリーを採集する。魂の熱量と言い換えてもいいわ。要は人間の血を吸ってその遺伝情報を取り込むことで自身の肉体を固定してるってこと。
Oh.
使徒にとって吸血は食事や力のプールであるのと同時に存在のために必要不可欠な行為なの。
So basically, they're not supposed to be killing people. Because if they do, then their supply is gonna start running low. So that's why they should just, like, stick to blood. The explanation makes my head spin with both its complexity and length. I'm not following this at all, but Arcoade carries right along.
で次は睨むだけで金縛りにするってやつね。
Mm-hmm.
これは魔眼の一種よ。
Mystic
眼球は
Eye.
便利で強力な魔術回路だから魔眼を持つ吸血種は多いわ。
Hold on, he's gone, so I should just get back into my chair.
指向性の魔力放出機能が分かりやすいかな。目からそうね、ビームっていうの？ああいうのを出すイメージ。
出るのかビーム。
Arcoade said something so outrageous I can't help but jump up from my seat.
うん。
She just said that they can shoot out a beam.
いくらなんでもそんな意味不明な吸血鬼はいないと思う。あくまでイメージの話ね。
I'm relieved and also a little disappointed. Yeah, he sounded way too excited when she said beam. She was like, oh, they can shoot beams. Like, think of it as a laser beam out of their eyes.
っていうか魔眼ってなんだよ。
特別な目のこと。魔術回路を使用してシングルアクションの魔術を放出する異能。ほら、人間には剣術とかあるでしょ？あれと同じ。いろいろな種類があるけど、使徒であれば誰でも使える技法みたいなものよ。
The Miku Miku beam will be doomed if they can actually do that.
才能に左右される
It
けど
will be
ね。
doomed. Wait, isn't the Miku Miku beam like summoned from like the hands, not the eyes?
私たち吸血鬼が持つのは魅惑の魔眼。これが基本にして最も強力というか、吸血鬼というあり方において魅惑の魔眼は見た相手を魅惑するんじゃなくて、吸血鬼の目を見てしまった相手を魅惑するの。
Oh, so you just can't just like look at them and like freeze them. They have to like lock eyes.
強力な吸血鬼は魔眼で相手の脳に意志を叩きつけて、その思考を完全に掌握するんだけど、
Huh. That sounds like hypnosis or brainwashing. You could just go up to someone and tell them to forget everything they saw. With a power like that, you could cover up any murder, even if there were witnesses at the scene. This is still reminding me of the replacement, the teacher replacement lady. I forgot her name. The nun. Look, she did something. But, okay.
理屈はさておいて、要は目を見たらまずいってこと。
よくできました。だから吸血鬼と向かい合った時は顔じゃなくて全体を俯瞰するのが基本よ。相手と目線を合わせるなんて自殺行為だからね。次は霧になるだっけ？これも2種類に分類されるかな。高等なのは本当に粒子化するもの。自己を拡散させて現象になるという離れ技。これが広範囲かつ長時間できる人は数えるほどしかいない。
Nah, she did do nothing. Listen, she was like so freaking suspicious. She literally was so freaking suspicious the way she was talking about herself and how like the whole entire like class slash school were like shrimping for her and she was like feeding into their fantasies. Nah.
で、下等なのは目くらましね。影武者の方が分かりやすいかな。用心深い吸血鬼は分身を作ってそれに意識を乗せて活動する。 用が済んだら分身を操る魔力をカットするんだけど、それが塵になって無散することから霧になって消えたように見えるだけ。
Yeah, I didn't get shit. I ain't gonna lie, my brain right now is just literally like this is like the first day of school and the teacher is teaching you like about exams, what's coming up on the exam. You're like fresh out of like school vacation and the teacher's trying to like give every single thing that is out there in the textbooks in one single lesson. So she actually knows about Kagemusha? Might be a vampire from some foreign country, but she's surprisingly knowledgeable about Japanese culture. She speaks Japanese? Hello? Beast form.
他の動物に変わるっていうのは破損した肉体を使いまで補っている副産物ね。長い年月を生きた吸血鬼ほど崩壊する肉体の保管は通常の命では間に合わない。だから力のある獣を取り込んでそれを体として使っている。必要な時はその獣を元に戻して刺激するから狼になった狼を出したように見える。
Becomes part of the body.
使徒たちは命のリペアとして
More
古い
familiar
獣を
equals
1匹ぐらいは
stronger.
体に取り込ん
Hard
で
to
いる。
maintain.
けど
Dog
それ
slash
が限
bird
界。
are popular,
あんまり多
usually
く取り込むと
3max.
今度は吸血鬼の自我が
Oh.
獣
So
と
they
変化
have
し
to
てしまう。
freaking absorb them first before they can transform into one.
使徒の中でも複数の獣を使い魔にしているやつは一人だけ。そいつももう消えたけど。
That's what you want to believe. What if he's back? What if he's still there?
こんなところかな。式が一体名詞をもとにざっと概要だけを説明したけど、吸血鬼がどんなものか分かってもらえた？乱暴なまとめだけど、とにかく人の形をした人と同じ地勢構造をした吸血種を吸血鬼と呼ぶの。その中身がどれだけ異物でも基本形態が人なら吸血鬼として問題ないわ。
I feel like I understand less than ever. After hearing just how monstrous vampires can be, it's even harder to believe that the woman standing in front of me could be one.
じゃあ次は私の番ね。実を言うと、私も大事なことを聞き忘れてた。
なんだよ。俺に聞くようなことは何もないだろう。俺は吸血鬼でも何でもない。ただの学生なんだから。
ふん。それじゃあ聞くけどシキ、あなたどうやって私を殺したの？
は？
だからどんな手段を使ったのかって聞いてるの。ルーンやカバラあたりの秘術には抗体ができているから聞かないし、抗体耐性ができてないもの。私がまだ経験したことのない魔術となると、この国の古神道と南米の秘宝ぐらいのものよ。いえ、それだってあそこまで私を殺しておくことはできない。答えてシキ、あなたはどんな年代物の神秘で私を再起不能にしてくれたの？
いや、年代物の神秘って。
I can't tell Arcoade. I can tell Arcoade is dead serious, but I legitimately have no idea what she's talking
だから
about.
概念武装のことよ。歴史と想念を蓄えた触媒。
Oh, it's the freaking knife!
この国にも神器ってあるんでしょ？大抵は宝条や剣、宝石や仮面を使用する魔術霊装のことだけど。
そっち方面も何も、俺はただの学生だって言ったじゃないか。
He's
知ってる
trying
こ
to
となんて
like...
何もないよ。
He's deluding himself to believe that he's a regular student. Nothing normal about him.
嘘よ。魔術師でもない人間が私を傷つけることなんてできないわ。シキ、私に隠していることあるでしょ？
Arcoade glares at me like an angry cat. No matter how she looks at me, it's not like I have anything to hide. Wait, I do.
すまん。けど、関係あるのかな？
Arcoid keeps glaring at me. Only way to resolve this is by confessing the truth.
なんて言ったらいいのかな。俺さ、物の切れる線が見えるんだよ。
切れる線？
Exactly what I expected. There's no way she'd believe me. No one ever does. That's just the way it always been.
それ、どういう意味？
Arcoid responds with total
だ
seriousness.
から、物の切れる線が見えるんだよ。俺、生き物とか地面とか、とりあえず触れられるものなら全部。亀裂みたいでさ。それに鉄をナイフ程度で切れるのは便利だけど、別に好きなところが切れるわけじゃないんだ。線が見えてるところしか切れないから、日曜大工にも使えない。お前を切った時だって、そのナイフなら。
Oh, hi Norax. Welcome in though. Hello. How you doing? What is happening? She's mad. A chill runs down my spine. Her gaze is intense enough to bring my breathing to a halt.
そう。直視の魔眼なんて童話の中だけの話と思ってたけど、いるところにはいるものね。あなたみたいな突然変異の化け物が。
なんだよそれ。俺は吸血鬼に化け物なんて言われる筋合いはないぞ。
化け物は化け物でしょ。物の死を見る魔眼なんて私たちでさえ保有している者はいないんだから。
物の死を見る？
それ以外の何だっていうの？シキ、あなたの目は生物としてつながってはいけない場所と回線が開いているんでしょうね。その目は生まれついてのものなの？
いや、こうなったのは昔からだけど、生まれついてのものじゃない。
それじゃあ以前一度ぐらい死んでみたことがあるでしょう。
Oh. Wait. He did die.
お前じゃあるまいし、そう簡単に死ねるか。
Or she's gonna test it out and kill him.
でもまあ、そうだよ。以前事故で死にかけた。線が見えるようになったのはその後からだ。
Hi, hiya. How you doing? How was stream?
潜在的な素質もあったんだろうけど、きっかけはそれでしょうね。確かにそれなら間違いなく私を殺せるわ。
Arcoid helps a little and turns her gaze away from me. Even though she turns from me with clear distaste, I'm somewhat grateful she no longer is staring at me with those eyes of hers.
アルクエイド、お前この線がなんだか知ってるのか？
実際に知覚できるあなたほどじゃないけど、知識としてなら説明できるわ。あなたが見ているものはね、万物の結果、物の死にやすい箇所なのよ。もっと分かりやすく言うのなら、あらゆる存在の式。
That's pretty close to what Master told me before she gave me my classes. The end of all things, the inevitable future of creation. All the time, I didn't see it. I did everything I could not to.
何言ってんだ。俺が見てる線なんて、ただそこが切れるだけのものじゃないか。
だからその線が死なの。いい意識、ありとあらゆるものには終わりがある。それがいつになるかは個別差があるけど、とにかく果てというものはある。死は到来するものではなく、誕生した瞬間に内包していて、いつか発現するものよ。 それが原因と結果。ここにある以上、それは必ず消えなくてはいけない。原子の流動、エネルギーの約束事ね。たった一つの例外、ほんの小さな間違いも秩序は許容しない。だってそんなものがあったら、この宇宙の前提が崩れてしまうんだもの。それこ
No way. I mean, she's bringing the universe into this. How is that relevant?
見当違いじゃない。あなたの目はそれぐらい最悪な目ってこと。いい？消滅は万物にあらかじめ設計されたどんなに長い寿命、どんなに強大な生命にだってこれはある。たとえ宇宙の寿命より長い寿命を持つ生命があるとしても、それは無限に生き続けるわけじゃない。この定められた消滅がものの式で、それは初めからあるわけだから、式という概念を理解できる機能、それと回線が合っている脳髄と眼球があるのなら、目で見ることは不可能じゃない。それがあなたの見ている線の正体よ。あえてあなたたち風に理論づけるのなら、原子結合の宿命的欠陥部分というところかしらね。それともその個体の死因を発現させる遺伝子に用意されたテロメア的なスイッチかな。とにかくあなたが見ているのは、ものの死にやすい線、死という結論そのものよ。よくそんな状態で今まで生きてこれたものだわ。よっぽどあなたは心が穏やかなんでしょうね。
Arcoid speaks in a detached, matter-of-fact voice. She doesn't know anything about me, so I wish she wouldn't joke around. I understand what she's saying, but that doesn't mean I have to agree with any of it.
そんなものあるはずがないし、まして見えるわけがない。
あなたには見えてるじゃない。普通、生物は首を切ったら殺されるわ。これは切断したから停止したということよね。逆に言えば、首を切断できない生物は殺されないということになる。あ、これは私のことだから例外にしておいて。あなたはその決まり事を無視できるのよ。あらゆる外的要因を無効化する者が相手でも、まず殺す。殺された相手はその後で死んだ状態になるんでしょうね。切断したから殺害できたじゃない。あなたの場合は物を殺害したから、その結果として対象が切断される。ほら、これが化け物でなくて何だというの。物が切れるだけの線って言うけど、その両目は今まで生まれてきたどんな異能より得意なものよ。あなたはね、シキ、あらゆるものを殺してしまう死神みたいな目を持っているんだから。
Ooh. He's right. That's why I've been in denial. Why I've spent so long trying to ignore the existence of the lines. The truth is, I've known for a long time. It's exactly like she says. My eyes, my life, they're nothing more than a blemish on this earth. A mistake. Ever since that day, I've borne witness to a dying world. I've been forced to know that everything I could see crumbles in a mere moment. All this time, omens of death have been with me every step of the way.
じゃあ何か、俺はお前だって殺せることになるぞ。何でも殺す物騒なやつなんだからな。
そう？じゃあ試しにやってみよっか。
Arcoid turns the light in the room off and moves to the window. Slides the curtains open. Outdoor light spills through the glass, allowing me to see again. The woman in white is framed by the pale moonlight.
ほら、いいから本気になってみて。あ、もしかしてそのメガネで見えないようにしてるの？
いいんだな。
It's a peculiar thing, really. I've never taken my glasses off in front of someone before. But still, I raise my hand to remove them. All of Arcoid's accusation must have put me on edge. Urged by my own frustration, I take off my glasses. Lines start to squirm and stretch across the room. My world is filled with death. I'm witnessing a miracle. I can hardly believe it. The moon shines a pearl white. A line that had been faint during the daytime appeared to almost glow under the moonlight. But in the middle of it all, the lines on Arcoid's body are so faint that if I weren't concentrating, probably wouldn't even have noticed them. I scampered to focus on Arky's. Take care, Yerb. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Good luck with work. Bye-bye, Yerb. Oh, thanks for pasta so I can hydrate. Wait, where's water? Oh, there.
どう？線はほとんど見えないでしょ？私ね、夜は四季のない生き物なの。だからあなたの目でも殺すことは不可能でしょうね。それでもちょっとは見えちゃうのかな。夜は死なない私だけど、昼間は多少の四季ができてしまう。その弱点を突かれて私はあなたに殺された。あの時は大仕事の後だったし、即死体制も落ちてたしね。結果、私はあなたに殺されて、この通り夜でも四季ができるほど弱ってしまった。要するに不老不死で亡くなったわけだけど、四季、私の体の線が切れる？
I wonder if I could. If there is a line I can cut. Looking at her now, I'm not sure if I could slice through her as easily as I did then. In a fraction of seconds.
やりにくいと思う。線が見えたり見えなかったりするから、アルクエドが眠ってでもいない限りできない。
でしょ？それがあなたの最大の欠点ね。どんなに死が見えていようとも、その線を引くのは四季自身の腕じゃないといけない。いくら私が弱ってるからって四季に捕まるほど運動能力は低下してないもの。
She's right. I couldn't even keep up with a speedy animal, let alone catch one. And if I can't catch my prey first, then there is no way I'm cutting through its line either. Which means even if I see the lines, I can't kill something that moves. Just as her words alleviate my deepest fears, the vampire laughed. Right, it's funny. It's all a big comforting joke. No matter how many hypotheticals she makes, or how many of my flaws are pointed out, nothing will change the way I see the world. I'm broken, something that shouldn't get mixed in with the rest of this world. Despite that, I'm faced with this incredible, impossible being. Feels like everything I'd taken for granted gets thrown out of the window. She's like a magnificent flower caressed by the moonlight. Not like I wanted eternity. All I wanted was for something I could touch. Something that could give me the hope I needed to keep living. A sharp pain stabs at my brain. A line make my head throb. Put my glasses back on and trade my miraculous view of the ordinary world for the ordinary world. Arcoid's eyes are suspiciously...
なんだよ。
Are
まだ何かあ
suspiciously?
るのか。
Lorne. Oh, eyes me suspiciously. Bro, I could not see that. Eyes are suspiciously. I was like, eyes are suspiciously?
うん。そのメガネをかけていれば線は見えないの？
まあ、そうだけど。昔、俺の目がこうなった時に出会った人がくれたんだ。今じゃレンズだけしか使ってないけど、これのおかげでなんとか普通に生活が送れてるんだよ。
そっか、そうよね。どんなに強い心があったって死とずっと向き合っていたら発狂するか眼球を潰すしかないものね。
あのな、さっきから言いたい放題物騒なことばっかり言いやがって。少しは遠慮してくれ。あと近い。止まれ。いいからそこで止まれ。止まらないと花瓶投げるぞ。
I retreat, sensing the impending danger. But my threat falls on deaf ears. Arcoid can sometimes resemble a giant cat, one whose curiosity isn't easily sated.
ねえ、それ見せて。
He's gonna break them.
これは大事なものだから渡さない。
別に壊したりしないってば。
She is going to break them.
ねえねえ、本当に見るだけだからいいでしょ。
I ain't gonna. Don't. Why is she talking like that? She's going to fucking snap them in half. Relent and hand them over? I'm not handing my glasses over. No way. Oh man. Hold on. Let me save and see what she does if I don't give them. She's definitely up to something. The fact that she, completely unprompted, claimed she wouldn't break them is highly suspicious.
見るだけでもダメ。路地裏の時にお前のバカ力は思い知らされたからな。何かの弾みで握りつぶされたらどうしようもない。
何よバカ力って。路地裏の時は同然でしょ。そういう普段であれば式の方が力は上だろうし、そうむやみに物を壊したりはしないんだけどな、私。
Arcoid steps closer and closer as she tells me this, her hand raised ominously and slowing? Inching towards my glasses. She's 100% planning to grab them and make a break for it. Before this turns straight into a scene out of a horror movie, I quickly drop down on the sofa, out of her reach.
逃げた。
そりゃ逃げる。お前の無茶には慣れつつあるけど、このメガネだけは渡さないからな。万が一にも壊されたりしたら替えがないんだ。それとも弁償してくれるのか。
大抵の魔術品なら当てがあるけど、それはちょっと無理っぽい感じ。わかりましたよーと、式のケチ。
From her childish response, I get the sense she might only have been interested in them because I said they were important to me. Oh, hold on, let's just load. Just hand them over and see what happened. Arcoid doesn't look like she'll back down. Besides, if she gets any closer, there's a good chance we'll wind up wrestling for the glasses. She'll absolutely win if it comes down to that.
もう分かったよ。いいか。見たらすぐ返すんだぞ。
I pass my glasses to Arcoid. Purses her lips as she inspects the glasses from all angles. Then she pauses and looks up at me.
シキ、これをあなたに渡した人、この町にいるの？
いないと思う。7年も前の話だし、一箇所にとどまるような人じゃなかったから。
そう、よかった。余計な相手が増えなくて。ま、ブルー相手じゃ引いた方が無難でしょうけどね。
A stern expression graces her face as she falls silent.
アルクエド、お前先生じゃなくて、そのメガネを作った人を知ってるのか？
知ってるわ。現存する4人の魔法使いの一人だもの。 そのメガネだってね、とんでもない一品なのよ。今の私の力じゃ、とてもじゃないけど壊せないぐらい。
Arcoid's tone grows more serious.
お前壊すつもりだったのか。
え？私、そんなこと口にしちゃった？
やっぱり壊す。
I huff at her to give them back and wrench the glasses out of her hand. Oh, so the glasses were meant to not break. That's good. Because I was wondering if, like, one day he got into battle and, like, the glasses were to break.
それとも俺。
別にそんなことじゃないけど、なんとなくシキが大切そうにしてるのが嫌だったから。
I really have no idea how vampires thinks. This girl was ready to destroy my one lifeline on a whim.
いいから二度と変な考えは起こすなよ。先生との思い出も大事だけど、それ以上にこれがないとやっていけないんだ。四六時中線が見えてたら頭痛で頭がどうにかしそうだし。
ふん、死が見えてると脳に負担がかかるのかしらね。うん、シキの目は何かと原因がありそうだけど、とりあえず今はこれぐらいかな。機会があったらもう少し詳しく教えてあげるわ。
結構だよ。あいにく長話は嫌いでね。
The one thing I wonder about, is it possible for him to lose his power?
意図が半分も伝わらない不自由な言葉でもこんなに心が揺れるんだもの。
Arcoid beams an honest, unreserved smile. It really looks like a simple act of conversing is enough to make her. Probably because she hasn't talked to someone in a while. Yeah, day 3 isn't finished yet. Jeez. Probably would be day 4 or day 5. The night drags on. Arcoid is seated on the bed. I'm on the sofa aimlessly staring at the clock. It's just past 4 a.m. Only an hour or so to go till sunrise.
あと1時間か。
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened so far, and Arcoid doesn't look the slightest bit nervous. The hotel is perfectly peaceful. I've been pretty nervous myself, but it's starting to look like I didn't need to be. It's nice to have a feeling the night will pass uneventfully just like this.
ねえ、シキ。
For the umpteenth time this night, Arcoid calls out to me.
なんだよ。もう話すこととかないからな、こっちは。
そうなの？せっかくこうしてるのにもったいないね。
あのな、さっきからどれだけおしゃべりに付き合ってると思ってるんだ。6時間だぞ、6時間。何が疲れたかって、見張りなんかよりそっちの方が疲れたよ。
Arcoid shoots me a dissatisfied pout. It's been like this all night. For whatever reason, Arcoid just keeps talking to me. I told her that if she's so weak, she should just get some sleep instead, but
話している方が楽しいから。
how did we end up like this? I really have no idea what's going on through her mind. On top of that, I'm starting to get hungry. Now that I think about it, it's been nearly an entire day since I ate something. The last meal I had was yesterday's breakfast.
お腹が減っているなら何か食べたら？せっかくホテルに泊まってるんだから、ルームサービスを使えばいいのに。
いい、緊張感がそがれる。そういうお前の方こそ何か食べた方がいいんじゃないか。弱ってるくせに眠りもしないんだから、せめて。
四季がいいなら私もやめとく。普通の食事もそれなりに意味はあるけど、一人で食べてもつまらないもの。
普通の食事って食事に普通も特別も。
Right. Doesn't look like one, but she's still a vampire. Her meals would normally consist of human blood. She said it herself, vampires need human blood to survive, which means she's drunk the blood of other before. I wonder how many humans she's killed in her life. I steal a glance at Arcoade. I just can't wrap my head around it. No matter how many times she's explained the intricacy of vampires to me, I just can't imagine her drinking blood.
何？私の顔になんかついてる？
I quickly look away. It's her turn to stare at me now. The corners of her lips pull up into a mischievous grin.
気になる？
何が？
私がどのくらいの数、人間から血を吸ったのか。
She saw right through me. Her happy, smug smile is enough to unsettle me. I don't like it, but I can't deny that I'm morbidly curious as to how many people she's killed.
そりゃ気になるよ。俺はそれぐらい知っとかないといつお前が心変わりして襲いかかってくるか予測がつかないだろ。
It's a legitimate concern to have. Arcoade nods along, seemingly satisfied with my reasoning.
それじゃあ問題。私は今まで何人の血を吸ってきたでしょう。
I have a feeling she's gonna hit us with a 0. Arcoade hops off the bed with a bounce and heads back over the window.
何人のって。
Arcoade smiles sweetly. She seems to be enjoying herself. She's clearly trying to get a rise out of me. Fine, I'll play this game. The strange woman has to have killed 10 people, 100 people, 1,000 people. You know, sometimes the best option is the middle, but I ain't gonna lie, she doesn't look like it. Maybe 10? Am I coping by saying 10?
10人は少ない。
はい、全然惜しくないはずれね。
Oh, okay. Load. $1,000.
10人は
はい、全然惜しくないはずれね。
じゃあ100単位か。
残念、日和切ったはずれです。
なら1000単位なのか。
はい、それも豪快に外れだわ。
Is it 0? wait, is it actually 0? Arcoade chuckles softly to herself. I'm not angry with her, but I'm starting to feel very frustrated.
じゃあそんなことはないと思うけど、まさか万。
それも外れ。もう10だの100だの1000だのって式は私のことそういう風に見てたわけね。ひどいな。
She said you're not even
それじゃあ見
close.
境なしじゃない。
You know, maybe 0.
違うのか。吸血鬼ってのは見境なしなんだろう。人間だって生きてるだけで腹が減るんだ。お前たちだって生きていくために血を吸うんなら際限はないんじゃないのか。
I mean, hospitals exist. She could get, like, blood bags from there.
そうね、それはそうなんだけど。私は自分から血を吸うなんてこの800年一度もないかな。
800 years?
ことだって 一度もないよ。
Dang! Yeah, I knew there was gonna be 0 because she did not look like the kind of person that would do that. Man, I feel bad. Bro. Such a weird thing to say to hear a vampire say. But I still find myself asking the question.
それ本当の話か？
She does look like she's saying the truth.
本当よ。だって私、血を吸うのが怖いんだもの。
血を吸うのが怖いって吸血鬼なのに？
きっと臆病なのよ、私は。だからいつまで経っても吸血種としても半人前ってこと。
Arcoid utters the word as she idly glances out of the window. She looks hurt by the fact that he asks if she's actually lying. She pauses to gaze at the night sky in a drawn-out moment of quiet. As I watch her, it feels like she's becoming less distinct. A hazy phantasm drifting away.
そっか。半人前なんだ。
Just muttering those words provides an odd relief. Wait, why does it feel like a load has been taken off my shoulders? That's weird, right? It's definitely weird.
どうかしたの、シキ？
別に何でもない。お前が臆病なチキンだから笑っただけ。
チキン？私、なんで鳥？
Arcoid tilts her head in confusion. She really doesn't look like a vampire in the slightest. It's only natural for me to be relieved. How could I not be? It turned out that the person in front of me isn't anywhere near as evil as I'd feared. If what she says is true, then there's no reason for me to worry about Arcoid spontaneously killing me. And it's not just my newfound sense of safety that's bringing me relief. There must be something wrong with me. The idea that Arcoid doesn't count herself as a full-fledged vampire is what has me happiest of all. I can't believe I was so wrong about her this whole time. Yet you fucking killed her! Huh? Just as I'm able to relax around Arcoid, I'm struck by a sharp sense of pain and vertigo. My vision is blanketed by a white haze. This isn't the same as my anemia. I'm still thinking too clearly for that. Strange cold chill accompanies my headache.
どうしたのよ、シキ？そんなに額に汗を浮かべちゃって。
I wipe the back of my hand across my forehead as I reply. And I'm wet with far more wet. What? Sticky sweat than I anticipated. What in the world is that description? Oh, I'm met with far more wet. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? This is weird. Judging by the sweat, you'd think I was in a sauna. As if urged by the pool of anxiety welling up in my chest, my eyes dart to the digital clock. It's 4:32 a.m. Too early for the sun to beat back against the chilly night air. The clock itself still lists the current temperature outside as cool as 11 degrees Celsius. Way too cold for me to start breaking a sweat like this. But then why? Why does this room feel like I'm standing outside on a hot summer day?
アルクエド、お前暑くないのか？
ん？別に活動に異常をきたすほどの温度じゃないでしょ？まだたったの38度だし。弱っているとはいえ、今の私でも3000度ぐらいまでなら普通だよ。
3,000 degrees? I'm an idiot for even asking, bro. We'll be already gone by that temperature. Did she say 3,000 degrees Celsius? Yup, she did. So you could throw a vampire on a grill, they still wouldn't burn. Yup. No, this isn't the time to be thinking about that. The digital display still lists the temperature as 11 degrees. So either the clock is malfunctioning or my body is. I searched the room for another thermometer.
なんだあれ
As I scan the room, my gaze becomes transfixed on the monitor displaying the live feed of the hotel lobby.
燃えてる
The hotel is burning! I can hardly believe my eyes. Something you'd only see in a movie. Flames spread through the lobby like water spilling from a sink. Mixed in the thick black smoke, I see a humanoid silhouette. Gives me the impression of a massive predator. Carnivore that eats those like it.
アルクエイド
Arcoid remains silent. Is it hostility I read in her expression? No. It's something more like contempt. The two of us must be entertaining very different thoughts as we stare at this monitor. It takes less than a minute for the lobby to be entirely engulfed by a sea of flames. Fire alarm doesn't ring. The digital thermometer still hasn't changed. While my body is drenched in sweat and simply breathing the hot, dry air is enough to parch my throat. There's no time to think. They're here. Those flaming corpses from before have come to the hotel. Oh. I make a run for the window to inspect the situation outside. The town looks the same as ever. The hotel is bathed in flame, but nobody outside seems to have noticed a thing. There is no sign of aid rushing to the hotel, nor any human frantically trying to escape the fire.
どうなってるんだアルクエイド
Arcoid keeps her mouth firmly shut, unwilling to say a word. Time simply passes. The temperature feels like it's getting hotter by the second. My skin feels like it could burn any minute. I don't know what things are like outside our room. Nor do I have any idea what things are like on the floors below. All I know is the awful, ominous feeling gripping my chest, telling me that it's already too late. Wait is still silent. Is it because she's worried? Frustrated? Her arms are crossed like she's hugging herself. Or maybe she's trying to hold herself back? She said she wouldn't leave this room. She said she didn't have the power right now. In which case, what did I come here for? I should go outside and investigate. I should stay in the room and observe the situation. Let me save. So our goal is to protect her. I take a short deep breath to clear my head. I searched for something I could use as a weapon, but a quick survey of the room doesn't give me anything. Butter knife? I swallow my hesitation, take my knife from my bag, and head for the door.
四季
様子を見てくる俺が戻ってくるまで部屋から出るな
Arcoid? Arcoid looks like she wants to say something. But I tear my gaze away and head into the hallway. Hold on. My model's gonna probably stop moving. There's a number that keeps calling for some reason. And it called like 3 times. I was trying to look up what it was, because I don't think it's someone I know. It's... Hold on. No. Oh, okay. Oh, hi Shadow, welcome in. Big sweat posture check and hydrate. Thank you for the headband. Man, I am yawning and literally if I end stream to go to sleep, I'm not going to sleep. Why is it still there? Why is the headpad still there? It's not going anywhere. Why is it lagging? Oh, there it's gone. Wait, hold on. Arcoid looks like she wants to say something, but I turn my gaze away and head into the hallway. It's dark. Guess the lights must have malfunctioned. The only light I see is a faraway glow from the elevator hall. My throat burns more now. The very air is thick and scraping against me like sandpaper. The silence in the hallway is unsettling. You could hear a pin drop. There isn't a single sign of life. No blank running in terror. No burnt blank. The utter silence is making me question what I saw on the monitor just now.
異常はないよな。
I walk through the hallway. Sweat forms into beads and run down my forehead. It's so quiet. I'm starting to feel like that I'm an intruder here. Intruder, intruder, intruder. Normally you'd exterminate any pests that intrude a place like this. It's all I can do to calm myself down. I readjust my grip on the knife so the sweat doesn't make slip from my palm. I feel nauseous. There's a pressure near my temples. Somewhere between my eyes and my brain, my nerves experience a strange pull. As if my eyes are trying to crawl into my brain cavity. Or maybe my brain is trying to swallow my eyes. I bite back against the dull aching pain as I traverse through the heat wave blasting me from all sides. My eyes grow heavy. My eyelids feel like they're gaining masses. My body sways. I might just pass out. I know the feeling well. It's how I feel just before I collapse from anemia. It hurts. The pain is so unbearable. I have to take off my glasses. I look in the direction of the elevators. The corridor is so long. Had to be more than 20 meters to the elevators from here. It's too far, I tell myself. Go back to the room. What is this? A few more steps and there'll be no more going back. A clear someone in the elevator! The gentle chime of the elevator shatters the silence, as if to herald the destruction of this pure empty space devoid of life. Foreboding chill stops me in my tracks. My eyes are pulled toward the unwanted intrusion. The small elevator lights stop. It has arrived at its destination. I can see the lines stretching across the elevator door in the distance. Though, crowded by so many, a dense web of them, I can barely see the door. Oh. Door opens. I peer inside the cramped metal box. Oh! The fuck? The inside is overflowing with flesh. The flesh of things that were alive until a moment ago. Oh jeez. My breathing ceases. Just like my brain refused to process the things I'm seeing, so do my lungs abandon their duty. I stare at the scene within the elevator. The thick chunks of red meat are packed tight as they can be within the metal box. In the middle of all are two dogs tearing at their morbid feast. My visions turn red. With a nauseating quelching noise, a gelatinous mass of meat oozes out of the elevator. A sea of blood, carcass, bone, brain, fingers, and viscera? Full of carnage only houses two living residents, dogs. The rational part of my brain refuses to accept this scene as reality, and at the end of the hall, the dogs are still digging into their mutilated cadavers. Terrible news sounds travel up through the elevator shaft. Discordant screams spill from the hallway. I strain my eyes. I can just make out the sound of flesh being gnawed on. Intermingled with shrieks of despair and anguish, they hardly sound human. It feels like my hearing has found a shortcut to my imagination. Even though I can't see with my eyes, the carnage is all too clear in my mind's eye. People being burned alive. People being eaten alive. The man notices the unusual temperature and leaves his room to flee. The second he opens the door, he is enveloped by a hellish fire that roasts him to the bone. A young girl sobs in despair, locked in her room when the flames from the lobby reaches her floor. She is in the bathtub, water, steam, and bubbles, boiling her alive and turning her ruptured flesh to ash from the inside out. Many clamor to get into the elevator that arrives. Inside, they find it already packed with the bodies of those who tried to escape before. By the time the newcomers realize those presents are no longer human, they are already being consumed. There are two types of screams: those born from the fear of being eaten, and those born from the fear of being burned alive. There are no exceptions. Small elevator is a microcosm of what the hotel has become. The vision of hell is so close. I can feel the agony flush against my skin. I want to throw up. I can't. If I did, I'd become part of this horrible ocean of red. Force my body to remember how to breathe. Grind my teeth together to regain a sense of control. Dog notices me. As soon as they do, all sound from the floors below stops. That can only mean one thing. No one else is alive. The dog break into a sprint towards me. I'm the only prey left within their hunting grounds. Black hound approach me. Their bodies are marked with the countless lines. They're no use to me now. My mind is too paralyzed to do anything. I can't even decide whether to fight or flee. One of the dog leaps. No human could even come close to matching it in speed. It covers the 20 meters of the hallway in less than 2 seconds. Its maw opens wide. Sharp, saw-like teeth reaches for my throat. The dog's movements are fast and deadly efficient. The second my mind manages to process that it's leaping at me, the beast closes its fang around my neck with a terrible gnashing sound. Oh no, he's dead. This is where Shikitono dies. No! No! No. Wait, hold on. That isn't right. This won't kill me. I won't die here. Yeah, I got, what do they call it again? Main character thingy? Oh, fuck. Never mind that. You know what? He'll live. Plot armor! Yeah! I can't. My brain. This won't kill me. I won't die here. Seeing death isn't new to me. It was a hot summer day. It feels so long ago, yet it was merely 7 years. Back then, I witnessed something far more horrifying. Stab. Thrust my knife into the forehead of the dog that tried to gnaw at my throat. As if on autopilot, my arm swung up to the second monster canines touched my skin before it could pierce my carotid artery. I surprised even myself. Like a machine whose only function is cutting and slicing, I thread the knife through the dog's forehead with mechanical precision. It comes easy, as I am merely cutting through one of the dog's lines. Normally, destroying an animal's brain wouldn't cause its body to cease functioning immediately. Muscles will move and spasm in response to the brain's final signal, carrying out their last command to the best of their ability. Even if I tore my blade straight through the dog's head, its fangs would still tear through my neck. But this is different. I didn't just kill the dog, I brought its death. Death means total cessation? No matter how monstrous the dog was, it lost every ounce of power the second I killed it. It falls limply to the ground. It was a muzzle one. The second dog is already lunging towards me and it's placed. I stab the knife into its wide open jaw. My blade buries its wet flesh. Ooh. Buries into its wet flesh. The skin of the dog may be oddly tough, but its inside are soft and yielding. Its flesh and bone having long rotted. But I messed up this time. The dog's lines aren't on its head. They're all congregated around its chest. I might have managed to stab it, but the damage done little more than a flesh wound. The knife has pierced the dog's maw, reaching the back of its head, which naturally means that the hand holding the knife is now fully enveloped by the creature's mouth. Oh, rip hand. The dog is still very much alive. It clamps its jaw around my outstretched arm. I feel the strain as it pulls against the soft cartilage between my hand and wrist. Any moment now, it'll tear right straight through the flesh. Pain is enough to snap me back to reality. This fucking hurts. What the hell am I doing? Getting my arm torn to shreds just to stick a knife in a dog's mouth? I struggle and squirm, trying to wrench my arm out of its vice-like grip. As something gnashes at my arm, an intense pain shoots through my nerves like fireworks. Its teeth feel like they're stuck deep within my arm. But it's awfully lively for something with a knife in its skull. The dog presses its weight against me, toppling both of us and pinning me down against the carpet. Dude, that dog does not look like a regular dog. My back is driven hard against the floor. Even now, its grip on my arm hasn't loosened one bit. With my knife still plunged deep inside its head, the black dog tightens its jaw further. Oh, hi Daddy, welcome in. How you doing? Going to rip off my arm. This is insane. What kind of dog keeps biting down in a situation like this? It's a corpse. Something warm and wet drips down on my elbow. Red blood is dribbling from the dog's frenzied, quivering lips. It might be the dog's blood trickling down my arm from the knife. Or it might be my blood flowing freely as the dog tries to render my arm into mincemeat. To my scrambled brain, doesn't matter much. The dog refuses to release its prize. There's no way I can run away with the dog still clinging to my arm. Not that running away was ever an option to begin with, nor did I have any intention of doing so. I just want to survive, and in order to survive, there was only ever one condition. All I have to do is kill. But how do I do that? It won't be long till one of my arms gets chewed off. Dude, he's giving him his arm like a fucking chew toy. He could have easily just like used something else, even his hand, to the lines on the dog's chest and like ripped it apart. Their arm is still gripping the knife. Full weight of the dog has me trapped against the carpet. Even if I manage to pull my arm free, chances are the dog would have its jaw around my neck the very next second. The desperate circumstances from a weak chuckle to escape my lips. I just need some time to assess the situation. Some time to really think it through. That's how I've always done things. That's how I was taught. Like, look, see how there are plenty of lines running along the back of the dog's head? The path to survival is blindly clear. This is a wild beast, a monster that devours human. But when it's this close to me, I'm painfully aware of its wildly beating heart, burning with its own desire to live. It clamps down on my arms even harder than before. I'm such an idiot. I'm so stupid. I wish it was me tearing my own throat out. It's kill or be killed, a natural universal law. So why? Why does the supposed cruelty of the action gives me so much pause? A thick drop of blood splashes against my face. The red fluid drips down my forehead into my eyes. My vision is painted a deep, dark crimson. Oh, hi Paladino. Welcome in. Touching grass, ew. This late. Have fun. It burns itself into my retinas until red is all I can see. A warm, viscous liquid strikes me as oddly familiar. My consciousness slowly slips away from me. Dude. We're struggling with a dog. Even so, I can't kill something that's alive. Hypocrite. I've already killed something much bigger than some mud. Yeah, this late and after Tarawih adventure time. Oh, have fun. I'll stop by when I'm home. Take care. Stay safe. Oh, that's right. But that time was different. Archway Shikitono wasn't thinking clearly at all. Even when I killed that big dog, it was as if my body moved on its own without my input. But this time it requires me to make a conscious decision. Didn't Master tell you, Shiki? Use this power for yourself, and not for anyone else. That's why. As long as I stay who I am, as long as I remain a decent human being, I will never take any life for granted. Hypocrite. You've done it all before, long ago. He killed someone as a kid! A bad dream from my childhood. Look what's holding you back now. It was a hot summer day. It's kill or be killed. Before me is the figure of a young boy drenched in blood. You've already killed before. My hands are stained with warm red blood. Oh God! Killed before, haven't you? Oh my God. I stab. Rather than extract my arm, instead, bury it deeper as I slice through the beast's skull. Did he punch a hole through the dog's skull with his fist? Savage. A pained shriek echoes in my eardrums. Unable to cry out properly with my arm jammed down its throat, the dog's wail resembles a woman's shrill scream. It must be in tremendous pain. Not that it matters. I drive the knife deeper inside together with my mangled arm. The blade pokes from the back of the dog's skull. I split its skull and effortlessly sliced through its hide, scattering gobs of blood and brains across the carpet. Before I know it, I've thrust both my knife and my arm cleanly through the back of the dog's skull. Oh jeez. Drink real quick. Holy hiccup. And yet, it's still... How? There's only one thing left for me to do. Its freaking brain flew out of its skull. How is it still alive? Take the knife from the bloodied right hand and move it to my left. The impaled dog's body trembles and squirms, seemingly pleading for mercy. It even stops digging its fang into my flesh as if to show remorse. I fucking care. Shit. I run my blade along the beast's line and quickly dismantle its body. God. I look down on that which was once filled with life. The limp body no longer protests as I finally remove my arm from its maw.
なんだ。全然食い込んでないじゃないか。
I take a long look at my bloodied arm. The uniform has been torn to shreds, and the gouges in my flesh aren't even a centimeter deep. The deluge? What would pronounce that? Of blood dripping down my arm earlier must have belonged to the dog. It doesn't even hurt that badly anymore. My fear must have clouded my mind and amplified the pain of the heat in the heat of the moment. I'm still lying down on the floor, staring at the ceiling. My head hurts so much. My world is patchwork stitched together by these lines of death. Though my limbs are freezing cold, my mind is spinning with fever. Oh, the corpses of the two dogs are right beside me. One of my arm is covered in blood, while the other is still clutches the reddened knife. Beneath this floor are the mangled and charred corpses of the victims that died in the pandemonium. There is nothing I could do but laugh, because this isn't real. It can't possibly be real. Holy Delulu! I'm normal. Totally normal. Only weird thing here is this dream. The second I wake up, it'll all go away. But when did I start dreaming with my own eyes open? The elevator chimes. Such a cute, clear noise, entirely inappropriate for the current situation. Someone is there. It's the elevator adjacent to the one that brought the dogs. My exhausted brain doesn't even try to contemplate what this means. Someone is there. Run, bro. Run. The door opens. My mind might not be working, but my body still have to. In a dull haze, I grip the knife in my right hand and haul myself up to face the oncoming tragedy. I don't want to do this. I warily gaze inside of the newly arrived elevator. Inside it is... It's completely empty. Now something's gonna come from the back. A bit of an anticlimax in its own way. The danger has passed, everything is over, and I've already gotten a grasp of the situation on the lower floors. Which means there's no reason for me to stick around here. I turn to leave when you're gonna get stabbed in the back. I hear a woman's voice. She sounds so desperate. Almost seems out of touch with reality. Her pleading screams grow in volume, accompanied by panicked footfalls. There is no mistaking it. It must be a survivor, out of breath as she frantically works for her way up the stairwell next to the elevators. She sounds relieved. She doesn't slow her pace. Within moments, I can see her spilling from the stairwell and into the hallway. She starts running again as she takes note of me. Her expression, overcast with pale with fear, is lit up by a flash of joy as her eyes focus on me. A white-gloved hand seizes her, ripping her from salvation and back into hell. The fuck? She was sent down? Still watching me, the woman begs for help. Why white? Vampire. They're pale, they don't go in the sun. That's why white. And then she falls silent. No resistance, no constraint that binds her. The seconds she's grabbed, she loses consciousness as if this were a dream. And she was snapped awake, leaving only her body behind. Stop. Stop it. Oh, stop this at once. Oh. That... Oh, shit. She has nothing to do with this. Just a sweet and innocent girl. Preying on her is... He's dead. Rip. He went straight for her fucking throat. Disgusting. My cries come too late. Not that they would have changed anything. My eyes are fixated on the woman's neck. Stereo orbs of light flicker and scatter within my vision. Rage like never before boils in my chest. My vision clears and I see two soulless pits in amid... Jeez. She fucking gulping her blood like it's fucking water? Bro. The woman's leg twitch ever so slightly, her fingers jolting reflexively. All emotions, all life drains from her face. It has to be the first I've ever seen it happen, but I don't need to be familiar with the sight to comprehend the horrific spectacle in front of me. The drinking and gulping of the monster is almost unnaturally loud against otherwise silent hallways. Disgusting. When it's had its fill, the monster discards her body without a second thought. Her body wavers, frail like a withered tree. Ballerina tiptoeing the fine line between life and death. I gaze at her pitiful form. The woman is totally silent. The only sound is that of rushing blood. Then her back splits open. In a single moment, a fountain of blood erupts. The vampire sighs in relief as he bathes in the scarlet shower. What the fuck? He was taking a bath in her blood? In an instant, everything around me changes. The sweltering temperature finally seems to match up with reality. A dam of fire bursts flooding out all at once. The hallway is absolutely enveloped by flames. The heat presses against me, thinking and stinging at my skin like claws. If I were to take a breath now, it'd surely burn my lungs. But something is strange here. Flames continue licking at their surrounding, and yet the building isn't on fire. As the only thing still alive here, I am the only one left to feel this inferno. My headache intensifies. The man begins walking my way. It's clear he's the source of this river of flames. The closer he gets, the more terrible the heat becomes. He's still 15 meters away from me. Even the fact that you can fucking count how far away is he from you in this situation is crazy. Even at this distance, it's impossible for me to breathe. I realize that nothing could survive in this man's vicinity. The proximity alone will lead to a certain incineration. But also, he has red eyes. There's probably also like a... What did she say? Like one of the ancestors? Like the original vampires? The shadow continues onward in my direction. He's lean and tall, wearing antiquated clothes topped by a heavy fur cloak. Fur in this fucking scorching heat, jeez. Though his figure may be human-like, everything about him screams that he's anything but. There's something off about him, something wild and crazed. Only 13 meters now. Damn, he's walking slow. He continues without a sound. I glare at the man, knife firmly in hand. He doesn't respond. I'm starting to wonder if he can even see me. 10 meters. I train my eyes on this body. Amid the rising flames, I can finally see the lines of death that cover him. What is that a void hole? What is that? My brain feels like a soup boiling over an open flame. What is that? A dense and intricate torrent of death swirls at the center of it all. And that center of torrent is an odd glimmer, bright and shiny like a precious jewel. My head hurts too much to keep staring at it. It's like how staring straight into the sun will burn your retinas. There's no way I can directly stare at his core for too long. If I don't steel myself, my brain itself might rupture at the sight of it. 8 meters. He draws ever closer. Temperature rises, though not enough to cook through human flesh yet. 6 meters. The man stops. Focus falls on me. It took him this long to notice me standing there. I meet his... He shouldn't be looking at him! I shouldn't make eye... Exactly! Alcoid's words of warning ring clearly in my ears. But I can't tear my eyes away. I can't ignore the abyss before me. He's different. His eyes can't be the mystic eyes Arcoid was talking about. These are entirely fundamentally different. They aren't eyes that bind the viewer. They're just filled with madness. The eyes of one who has lost his mind. A madman. A poor, hapless man driven crazed by his own impulses. A man just like me. My instincts scream at me to get out of danger. Every alarm in my body tells me that this is bad news. But my body won't move, not even as much as a single fingertip. Danger signals fire through my synapses. No matter the cost, I have to get away from him. If I don't, it'll be the end for me. But I'm too late. A creature with sickly eyes stares at me. Barely pays me any notice. From its outstretched hand unfolds a fire that'll burn me alive. I'm going to die. This fire is as real as it is terrifying. Different from the blue flames that flooded the hall, they were some sort of byproduct, an effect to his cause. It could swallow you alive, but you wouldn't die immediately. It'd scorch you with some awful phantom pain that feeds off life itself. But these flames are different. Just getting closer is enough to char the skin, enough to burn all organic matter to ashes. The fire engulfs me from all sides like claw seizing its prey. It will cleave my body in two, neatly cauterizing the flesh where it ripped apart. The only thing more real than this fire is my fate. Yet just before I die... Oh! My body is flung backward with a snap. She's here! The name creaks from my throat. My mind goes blank. I have a rough understanding of what just transpired. Arcoid pulled me back before stepping in front of me to absorb the blow from the sinister fiery hand. But what I don't understand is why she did it. Wasn't I supposed to be her shield? Why is she getting hurt to protect me instead? Arcoid's face scrunches up in pain. A man hits her with flaming claw again and again. This time she doesn't have to pull me out of the fire's way. Arcoid swings her right hand like she did in the alley, batting the flames away. But she's unable to extinguish the flames entirely, and the lingering embers strikes her head on. Does that mean even Arcoid could be burned if she took the full burn of these flames? Are they hot enough to even kill her? This woman with barely any lines on her was supposed to be so far removed from death? The fact that he's sitting through all of this and not doing anything when he could have just like used his knife, chopped him up into like 32 different pieces maybe within seconds. Well, he's just sitting there, mind blown by what's happened. The entire clash lasts less than 5 seconds. The two exchange a dozen blows each way. I don't understand why, but when they're done, the man solemnly lowers his arm. He stares at Arcoid intently, not saying a single word. Arcoid glares back bitterly as she clutches at her red abdomen. The man has eyes for nothing but Arcoid. He doesn't even care that I'm here, safe behind Arcoid's protective figure clutching a knife. Vapor slips from the man's lips. His breath is heavy like it's been pushed through an exhaust pipe as he reaches with his left hand to find something beneath his coat. I hear a faint metallic clink. It got to be some kind of blade. He's hiding a long object beneath his coat, the same object he used to run through the back of that woman and turn her into a fountain of blood. He takes one step closer to Arcoid. His weapon is still carefully concealed beneath his coat.
無礼者、豚でなければ名を名乗れ。それとも貴様の親は最低限の言葉も教えぬ刀師だったのか。
The man stops in his track. A light flickers behind his hollow eyes, as if he's only just remembering himself. I don't even know what language Arcoid uses, but the man clears his throat, composing himself. His voice carries a current of pain, like he had forgotten he were a living... He were? English? He was a living being until just now. I'm questioning myself. Is it actually... He had forgotten he were. Hypo?
礼儀は知っている。
Oh!
だが、貴様に語るほどの名はまだない。
礼儀はなっていないけど、恥だけは足りているようね。元の名前は失った。か。でも呼び名ぐらいはあるでしょ。継いだばかりのようだけど、仮にもその一角なんだから。
Yeah, I kind of know that he was an ancestor because of his eyes. Because ruby-colored eyes, I think it was said ruby. No, I don't think there was sapphire-colored eyes. Just fuck Pokemon. Ruby and something else colored eyes are supposed to be symbolism of power, and they're like basically like the OG vampires. I think, if I paid attention to class. The atmosphere in the hall shifts. The azure flame well up around the corridor, burning ever brighter. It looks like Arcoid had a sore spot.
グローブ。
Paint expression. His name is Vlov. Paints his face.
ブローブ・アルハンゲリ
Archangel or Archangel? Interesting. He declares his name.
知らない名前。私が記録していない以上正当な後継者とも思えない。もしかして親は自滅？
そうではないご当主は俺が仕留めた
Wait, isn't it normally that vampires cannot be killed by those that they turn into vampire? Out of, like, they're not allowed? How did he kill they who turned him into vampire?
なったばかりの祖ってこと。じゃあ次は私を殺して箔をつけたい？
名誉は己の胸にあるものだ俺は俺が欲しいものしか奪わない
心構えは立派だけどそれなら私だけに絞りなさい。これはちょっとやりすぎよ。
いやこの都市は汚れている焼き尽くさなければ俺の心情にも劣る
あっそう。つまり蛮族同然の三流使徒だったわけ。
粗野であることは自覚している真祖の姫その心臓を俺によこせ
She's the princess of the true ancestors? Dang. That explains why she lived for 800 years without consuming human blood and she's still strong as fuck. Area around Vlov twists with a simmering heat. Like a river bursting through its banks. Fire rushes in our direction. Arcoade stands in front of me like a breakwater holding back the flood from swallowing me whole.
動かないで式。この炎があいつの武器よ。消し炭になりたくなかったら私の後ろから離れないで。
I appreciate her warning, but something about her words strikes me as odd. This is his weapon? Is she really sure about that? I mean, after creating these high temperature, he's still... No, this isn't the time to think about that. Focusing, I tightly grip the knife in my hand. It's coming. The hallway is now a cavern of flame. Love pulls the blade from his coat. He disappeared. For some strange reason, Love suddenly turns his back towards us. He strides down the hall and leisurely enters the elevator, leaving us behind as if nothing... The fuck? He just burned down a fucking hotel that has like 30 or 70 floors, killed a lot of people, tried to burn Arcoade, and then was like mid-confrontation, he was like, you know what, I'm done. He puts his knife away and turns to the elevator to leave. The fuck? What? Exactly what? Okay, now I officially don't understand a goddamn thing. Me neither. I don't understand these dogs. I don't understand the flames that covered the hallway. And I don't understand the waking nightmare that attacked the hotel. Arcoade slumps against me with a thud. She's got a nasty wound, and it looks like she managed to stop the bleeding, but her face is contorted in pain. It's still fresh. After all, she'd only just received the wound while she was shielding me from certain death.
そうだよ。お前、なんで？
ちょっと甘く見てた。あれくらいならシキを助けて、私も軽くかわせると思ったんだけど。さすがだね、シキ。シキにやられた傷、そんなに甘くなかったみたい。
With her face still scrunched up in pain, Arcoade smiles as if she were amused by her own words. I can't bear to look at her. Not only did she suffer this wound while protecting me, I'm the reason she's this weak in the first place. So why is she still smiling at me so stupidly? How am I even supposed to respond? Arcoid leans against me, putting her weight on my shoulders as she closes her eyes.
ちょっと待て、何目を閉じてるんだバカ。しっかりしろ。お前は夜なら死なない吸血鬼なんだろ。
でも私なんだか限界みたい。悪いんだけど部屋まで連れ帰っておいて。
Arcoid collapses against me. I manage to catch her just in time, arms wrapped tightly around her slender body.
ちょっと待ってくれ。
If you die on me here, I'll really have no idea how to respond.
ダメだ。起きろアルクエイド。
I have a feeling that he's probably gonna offer her his own blood for her to heal. I shout at her, shivering. Her eyes remain closed when... Oh, she's sleeping, never mind. Her soft snoring sounds so content, starting to feel like an idiot for being worried about her at all. Yeah, my concern was wasted on her. She's not dying, she just fell asleep. I'm assuming that she falls asleep as her way to, like, recover instead of, like, consuming, like, human blood to become stronger. That's why it's taking her a while to recover from being killed once. It's not like there's any other option, though. We can't exactly stay at the hotel when it's like this. Things will get difficult if we stick around the scene of a massacre. Despite everything being limited to just the hotel, as morning comes and people arrive, it'll quickly be clear what happened. My head still hurts. Arcoid isn't the only one who's at her limit. Put my glasses back on to at least alleviate my headache.
アルクエイドの部屋って。あそこか。
Even though I've only visited once, I still vividly recall its location. I'll no point loitering here any longer. Gather up our things from the royal suite, pull Arcoid into my arms, and leave the barren hotel with a feeling of shame pressing down on my shoulders. It's already light outside.
そうか。
That explains why the man left so suddenly. It's morning. The sun illuminates the city with its gentle light. Night has given way to day. For now, I should just focus on getting Arcoid the rest she needs. Taking a taxi out is out of the question. We stand out if a pair this suspicious got into your car, you'd definitely remember their faces. Instead, I carry Arcoid as far from the hotel as I can before boarding a bus bound for Soya Station. We're lucky given the early hour. There are no witnesses or curious onlookers to point their gaze at us. The emergency exit around the back is exactly like I left it 2 days ago. Neither the residents nor the building's caretaker must have noticed the lock was broken. It's 6:30 in the morning now. I sneak into the self-proclaimed vampire room just like I did the last time. Finally, this long mess of a day can be laid to rest. Day 3 is over! Jesus. That was a long day! I'm guessing the days are gonna be longer because, yeah. Never mind, that was day 4, this is day 5 now. Fire and Blood. Part 2. Where's his family in all of this? Arcoid's room doesn't exactly scream vampire. It definitely does, to be honest. The furniture and everything around, it does. Ain't no way you're gonna find someone with a place like that right now. Holy hiccup, ow. I wasn't in the right state of mind last time, so I didn't get a look, but It's just a normal apartment. There isn't a bottle of blood inside. No mysterious sculptures or antique either. What do you mean antique? Do you not see the furniture, sir? She's even got a fridge and tablewares. No shit, Sherlock. Oh, hi, potato head. Welcome in. 1700? She's 800 years old. it goes way far. It's older than that. I muttered to myself as I lay her down on the bedsheets. Arcoade might be light, but that doesn't make it any less exhausting to have carried her all the way here. I plant myself right there on the floor and catch my breath. It's just about 7 o'clock.
そっか。カーテン閉めてやらないと。
I force one last ounce of strength into my tired bones and shut the curtains. And with that, my body finally releases the tension I'd been holding on this whole time. As I try to sit back down, my knees gives out and send me crashing onto the floor.
情けない。女の子一人運んだだけで。これか。
How's going? Going good. Going good. I thought I would be able to stream during the day. I don't think so. I'm like completely drained of energy during the day before eating while fasting. So I don't think I could deal with the streaming or even talk much. Weak? Wow. Listen, hear me out. Streaming consumes energy. Like, I'm not being like, oh, no, like, listen, it's not just like, you have to be, first of all, you have to have food and be like high on something to be like sugar, have energy to be able to play. If not, I don't know. Honestly, it do be like that, right? Excuses? Wow. Listen, I promised I'd stream 4 times a week at least. I streamed 4 times last week. I'm planning to stream 4 times this week. Starting from today is the first one. So there will be 3 more streams this week. Like, I don't know, the lack of sun is fucking with me so hard. Wait, why did it get hot all of a sudden, by the way? It went from like freezing cold, rain every fucking day, to now being like, oh, it's 11 degrees, between 11 and 19. What is happening? Just accept it. No. No. Why is the weather? Why can't we have like a mid-weather? You know, sunny day, 6 degrees, you know, nice and cold, but still there is sun. And no. I mean, it gotta be like fucking raining and shit. Am I having a crash out over weather? Jeez. I'll be back to rainy 6 degrees weather on Sunday. Will it? I think I saw that it's gonna be over 10 degrees for like a week and a half. So ever since my accident, my body's been slow to heal from injuries. Though that was never the cause for me to shy away from working out. The Arumas had a dojo, so I always made sure to exercise as much as I could. Now, it might be where you live. I live in Narnia. So. Even a common cold can be dangerous if you don't take care of yourself. But since I've kept active, I'd say I'm about as fit as anyone. It's just my stamina that's awful. Like an athlete geared for a single sport, I'm a sprinter that isn't going to be winning any marathons. Now that I'm lying on the ground, there's no way I'm getting up again. I spent the entire night talking to Arcoade, and it's been a full day since I had anything decent to eat. Kind of amazing that I managed to hold out this long, frankly. Oh, hi Lisa, welcome in. How are you doing? Great now that you're here. Hiya. Oh, hi, Zero. Hello. Wow. What do you mean, wow? Got a problem with that Cyclone? She wasn't great earlier. I was good. I was good earlier. Now I'm great. I steal a glance at the girl on the bed. Her abdomen seems to have stopped bleeding. And if she can come back to life after being dismembered, I'm not really sure I need to be worried in the first place. Dude, I think I'm going to freaking put something on top of my phone screen so I don't see the freaking like motion cap nightmare fuel face. Hold on. Is there a way I can put something in there? Because it's freaking me out the whole time. Wait, I think I have some. I have the sticky note. I could probably place it on there. Hold on. There we go. Does not stick. It doesn't want to stick, bro. It doesn't want to stick. I thought it would. Meow. Hold on. Do I have different sticky notes? I thought it did. I thought I got some. Hold on. What was it? Hold on. Hold on. Oh. It seems like it. Oh. Those? That isn't that. Oh. Notepad. Never mind. I'll probably figure out later. My pillow. I steal a glance at the girl on the bed. Her abdomen seems to have stopped bleeding. And never mind. This is the same thing we read earlier. My head throbs like I have a fever. I'm so tired I can barely breathe, yet here I am more worried about her than myself. Maybe I really am coming down with something. Is the main character? He is. Oh, also, the voice actor for the person we saw that night turns out to be Tsuda Kenjiro. The name of the character is Vlov. I can't hear shit. The collision is believed to have been caused by a malfunction. It's suspected that the motorcycle's brake pedal stopped working, just as the rider was coursing down a steep hill. 2 people have been reported injured, though fortunately there were no fatalities. Oh. Did she open the TV? Guess I was tired enough to pass out right here on the floor. Looks like someone opened the curtains and covered me with a blanket while I was snoozing. Mino and I locked in on a tiny mumble, literally. Literally. It's a voice you can't miss, to be honest. Even if it was like a teeny tiny bit in there, you will be able to hear it. The TV is switched on and playing the same old news in the background. I looked at the bed and I don't see Arcuade. Gone. I propped myself up to get a better look around. There's a hint of movement coming from the kitchen in the next room. Oh, probably she's making food. I shrug off the blanket as I lurch to my feet. Although would have loved Dio2, right? Right. Oh, it's okay. One day. Maybe another character will be in here and it will be like Dio's VA. I'd better head to the kitchen and check on her wounds. For our next story, fire broke out at the Kuramibashi Dome Hotel in the early hours of the morning. As no alarms were set off, the blaze remained unnoticed until approximately 6 a.m., when returning hotel staff learned of the situation and alerted the police. Police are currently working in tandem with the fire department to extinguish the remaining fires. I freeze in place. My gaze is drawn back to the newscast. 200 guests staying at the hotel remain unaccounted for. Am I tripping, or is the fucking news reporter like whispering the news into my ears? Oh, excuse Dio. Hold on. 200 guests staying at the hotel remain unaccounted for. Authorities are working to put out the flames as soon as possible, but they have yet to find any survivors. The news anchors continue droning on the details in a detached voice. A list of 200 names scroll across a photo of the hotel we stayed at last night. Neither Arcoades nor my name is listed. Police indicate this might not have been an ordinary fire. Damage to some of the interior wall of the hotel suggests a structural fault may have caused an explosion that... Turn off the TV. 200 guests remain unaccounted for. They have yet to find any survivors? They already know what they know. Why hold out on telling everyone the truth? But every last person in the hotel was engulfed by those insane flames and burned to a crisp, leaving nothing behind. I resist the urge to hurl. I can't. Not here. Not now. Simply feeling sick would make me no better than swine. After coming out of that alive, the only thing I should let myself feel is hatred. 200 people? 200 people of whom not a trace remains, who were massacred without a shred of sympathy or mercy. His face flares vividly in my mind. I don't know who he is. All I know is that he's a monster behind the carnage. My heart numb from all the things I saw. Fear still courses through my veins, anger too coiling around like a snake. Yet my thought remains cool and collected. Like my brain and my heart are working on two different frequencies. Just think about the fur-clad man makes me wanna rage. Yet my fingertips tingle with alertness, primed for action. I don't need emotion to know what to do. I don't need fire or hate or passion. All I need to do is cleanly cut through his lines.
気がついたの、シキ。
Arcoade pokes her head out of the kitchen.
怖い顔しちゃって何かあった？
Arcoades talk to me casually like nothing happened.
いや、別に。おはよう。
おはよう。朝の挨拶をするなんて珍しい経験で。
Her sweet smile takes me by surprise, and I need to swallow hard to even out my breathing. The cold thoughts of vengeance that clogged my mind melt like snow before the sun. She is very sweet. What am I thinking about? Get it together, Shiki. The whole reason you got up in the first place was to check on Arcoade.
アルクエイド、傷はいいのか？
傷？ええ、とりあえず問題ないわ。
Arcoade seems to be just fine. It looks like she's back to the way she was before. If anything, she's definitely looking better than I'm feeling right now.
そうか。それならよかった。
At least the person in my immediate vicinity is safe. What the hell am I talking about? Arcoade isn't even a person. At least, not in the usual sense. How did I forget that? I must still be half asleep.
でもまあ、いいことには変わりはないよな。お前の傷、大したことじゃなかったんだから。
へえ、どうしたのよ、シキ。 ちょっと前までは私のこと化け物呼ばわりしてたくせに。
あのな、ちょっと前までじゃなくて今でもそう思ってる。
I don't think I've ever
Demo,
thought of
そ
her
れと
as
これとは
one,
別
to
問
be
題だ。
honest.
助けてもらったら感謝ぐらいはするさ。
助けたって私が式を？
Arkwright's eyes are wide with surprise. Did she not even realize she rescued me?
そうだよ、お前は俺を助けてくれたんだよ。だから今更だけどかばってくれてありがとう。
ありがとうって。別にいいよ、そんなこと考えなくて。シキがブローブと出会った原因は私にあるんだし、シキに感謝される資格はないもの。
助けられたのも事実だろ。アルクエイドは俺をかばってくれた。その点だけは本当に感謝してる。
確かに事実だけ見ればそうだけど、やっぱりそれは違うよ、シキ。見張り役を引き受けなければあなたはあんな目には合わなかった。シキの生活に毒を混ぜたのは私よ。あなたは私を憎みこそすれ、感謝するのは間違ってるんじゃない？
Arkwright has gotten weirdly caught up in this.
間違ってないよ。自分の行動は自分で責任を持つしかない。ずっと昔にそういうことを教えてくれた人がいたんだ。周りがどうあれ自分が望んでやったことは自分の手で決着をつけなさいって。
Which is why I don't hold the slightest grudge against her over the whole guard thing either. If there is anyone to blame for getting me into this mess, it's myself.
そっか。言われてみれば盾が必要になったのはシキが私を殺したからだものね。ならあなたを巻き込んだことについて私が謝る必要はないってこと？
ああ、そういうこと。自業自得なんだよ今の。
自業自得か。うん、シキってば初めから運が悪かったのね。人を殺すにしたって私以外の子にしておけばこんなことにはならなかっただろうし。
Dude, no, it's not even that. The fact that she is okay with her killer and she's being friendly to him is crazy. Dude just got very lucky that she did not hold any grudge and like kill him as a revenge. That's assuming I would have killed someone else at all. It's not like I make a habit out of stalking people down the street and murdering them. Arkwright was the first and only person for whom I ever felt that uncontrollable urge to kill. I'm pretty sure some of the memories that he had was where he killed a kid, but he was a kid back then. And I have a feeling I wouldn't feel that for anyone else.
何？忘れ物でも思い出したの？
いや、忘れ物というかなんていうか、考えてみればどうして俺はお前を殺そうなんて思ったんだろう。
Arkwright knits her brow in disapproval. A fair reaction. I wouldn't want to hear that your murderer doesn't even know why they killed you.
理由なんてない。だってシキは根っからの殺人鬼なんだから。
は？
私を襲った時なんてすごく手慣れていたものね。チャイムを押して扉が開いた瞬間に手を差し込んできて、有無を言わさず中に押し入る。こっちが驚いている間に狙撃で生命活動を停止させて、あとはザックザクに切り裂いてバラバラにする。うん、あの不意打ちは完璧だった。どのくらい完璧だったかっていうと、あの時の指揮をそのままキャンバスに閉じ込めればそれ以上はないほどの絵になるぐらい完璧だった。
It was just that he was sick that day, and he started hearing voices urging him to actually kill her.
私がまだ正常なままだったらお城に持ち帰って飾ってあげたいぐらい。
Arkwright excitedly rattles off a litany of bizarre praise, but there's one issue.
そ
けど今回は殺した相手が悪かったわね。シキが今まで何人殺してきたかは知らないけど、獲物に私を選んだ時点で年貢の納め時だったんじゃない？何よさっきから怖い顔して。 言いたいことがあるならはっきり言えばいいのに。私とあなたの間で今さら我慢することなんてないでしょ。
How right she is. I nod and beckon her to come closer.
何？内緒話？
Arkwade closes the gap between us quickly, eyes sparkling with anticipation. I bring my lips to her ear and decide to say my piece.
あのな、アルクエイド。
何？
1, 2.
そんなわけないだろ、このバカ女
I mean, the fact that he killed her cleanly and, like, left and acted like he didn't kind of does come off as a serial killer. So, I don't think she actually is mistaken in thinking that. My voice echoes throughout the apartment. I blasted Arcoade's eardrum with all the volume I could muster. Arcoade groans as she, makes a big show of clutching her ear.
もう、あったまきた。
怒りたいのはこっちの方だ。なんか微妙にめちゃくちゃな注文してきやがるかと思えば、お前、そういうことだったのか。俺をイカれた殺人鬼だと思い込んで、化け物相手に盾になれとか見張りをやれとか、無茶な注文をしてきたことだよ。ああ、もう、とんでもない勘違いをしやがって。いいか、この際言っておくけど、俺は殺人鬼でも殺人狂でもない。
My confession must have come as quite the surprise. Her sheer shock makes me finally realize how extraordinary it was that I murdered her.
嘘。あんなに手慣れてて、あれが初めてだったっていうの？シキ。
そうだよ。こんなおかしな目を持ってるけど、俺だってそれなりにできるだけ真面目に生きてきたんだ。この線を使って人を殺したいなんて思ったことは一度もない。
ふん。それじゃあどうして見ず知らずの私を殺したりしたのよ。
だからそれが。
I'm about to tell her I don't know, but I pause as I realize what a coward I am.
あの時、お前と街ですれ違った途端、吐きそうなぐらい気になって。
From the second I saw her, I could only think of her snow white form. I couldn't stop the lust welling up beneath my skin, or the vulgar grin that crept across my face as I chased her down.
俺はそのまま気がついたら君を。
Right here in this room, without any rhyme or reason, I chopped up that beautiful figure and stood in the puddle of her bloody remains.
そうか。
Strength evaporates from my body. No longer able to stand, I dropped to my knees. Of course I don't have any right to be angry with Arkwade. Even if she's alive now, even if she was never human to begin with, fact remains that I killed her with my own 2 hands.
何よ、またいきなり黙っちゃって。
Dude, she's being way too nice to someone that literally like was explaining that he killed her for no reason.
そうかって、
だから、ごめんって。
I've been using how weird this all is to avoid something incredibly important.
ごめん。
He was running away and trying to not realize that he actually killed her. But because she is a vampire and she was strong, she managed to actually like revive herself.
俺は君をここで殺した。俺は何よりそのことを一番最初に謝らないといけなかったのに。
No wonder Arcoade thought I was just some cold-blooded killer. Without showing any guilt or remorse, I've been acting like I was the victim. Not just that. Even now, I still don't know why.
殺したのは事実なんだ。だから俺は罰を受けないといけない。こんな人殺し、みんなの社会に混ぜるわけにはいかないだろう。
What I did was beyond evil. Person who decides to take a life without reason doesn't deserve to walk free.
そう。四季は本当に自分でも理由がわからないのね。
I nod. Oh, oops. Sorry. I nod, still hanging my head.
つまり楽しいとも感じなかったってことでしょ。うん。確かに殺人鬼の中には息をするみたいに人を殺すやつもいるけど。
そうだな。一応そのつもりだけど。
いいえ、まっとうすぎるぐらいまともよ。あなたは。それで殺したくなったのは私だけなの？
ああ、アルクエド以外にはそんな気持ちにはならなかった。
なんだ、なら問題ないじゃない。ほら、顔を上げて式。あなたは殺人鬼なんかじゃないよ。
If you killed someone, you are a killer. And no way, either she, like vampire or not, she could press the button and reset and revive. Doesn't matter. Like, he did not know that she was a vampire when he did it. He went off literally like off of instinct just because like she just because like the thought of seeing her made him just like straight up want to ruin her and kill her. Oh, highlight! Welcome in. What did I miss? So someone showed up. We went to a you know how like the last episode, last time we made it to a hotel and she needed to sleep. And so in that hotel, someone showed up at night when they woke up and burned the whole entire 200 hotel guests to fight her and kill her. And basically this is the next day. We ran away because the dude decided to back away from the fight because morning the sun was rising, and this is literally like right after. They just woke up and are getting food, and the MC just realized that he fucking killed her and didn't apologize. I lift my head as if I've been forgiven. Arcoid is smiling, brimming with such confidence and trust that it startles me. I killed her, but she believes in me more than I believe in myself.
それに何の罰も受けなくていいと思う。たまたま四季が殺したいって思った相手が私で、厄介なことに四季にはこれ以上ない殺人技巧が備わっていた。
Sounds like a typical Wednesday to me. Where do you live, Cyclone? What happens on your Wednesdays, sir? What? Is it that bad at the gym?
けど都合のいいことに私が吸血鬼だったんだから誰も死んでないでしょ。
Wait until you hear about Thursdays. Oh no. I mean, I know about Saturdays, but I didn't hear about the Wednesdays.
だから四季がそんなに悩む必要はないよ。人間たちの社会の道徳も気にしなくていいと思う。人間にあなたは弾劾できない。だって今のところ世界で四季を責めていいのは被害者である私と当事者である四季本人だけなんだから。
それはそうだけど、お前を殺したっていう事実だけは決して変わらないじゃないか。
Even if what Arcoade says is true, even if there is no proof that any crime occurred, I'm still going to carry this sin with me forever.
それは当然よ。私だってまだ根に持ってるんだから。そう簡単に忘れられちゃ困るわ。だけどね、四季。ちゃんとあなた本人がそう思えてずっと後悔していくんなら問題はないんじゃない？
That'd just be cheating my way out, though.
四季、人間の中にはね、どんなに世の中を恨んでいても悪魔に魂を売れない人がいるわ。例えば吸血鬼相手にごめんなさいなんて言える正直者とかね。だから大丈夫。誰がなんて言ったって四季本人がそうじゃないって言い切ったって四季はまだそっち側の世界にいられるよ。
I'm at loss for words. How can she say such kind, reassuring words to me? The man who murdered her.
ほら、そんなことより私たちにはもっと厄介な問題があるでしょ。四季の目も覚めたんだし、今後のことを話し合いたいんだけど。
Oh! Like someone flipped a switch. One moment Arcoid is cheerfully chattering away and the next she's on the ground.
アルクエイド
I rushed to her side.
参ったな。やっぱりまだ無理みたい。
Her breathing is labored and beads of sweat glisten across her brow. My eye wandered to her abdomen where the slight trace of red has started to seep through the white sweater.
お前この傷
That's the one she incurred while protecting me in the
グロ
hotel.
ーブに裂かれたところね。四季にやられたせいで治りが遅くなってるだけよ。とりあえず傷口だけは塞いでおいたんだけど、あんまり効果はなかったみたい。
Her tone is still cheery as ever, but I notice an undercurrent of pain shuddering around the edges.
塞いでおいたって Arcoid gestures at a brown object dropped haphazardly on the wooden floor. At glance, I mistake it for a small ring cake, but upon closer inspection, I realize it's duct tape! She duct taped もう
hers?
休み休みにしろ
She was like, oh, I got slashed, let me just like grab some duct tape and stick it back together. Bro.
ガムテープで傷口を縛るやつがどこにいるってんだ
もうあんまり人のことバカバカ連呼しないでよ。なんだか本当にそうなのかなって考えちゃうじゃない。
うるさいいいから傷口を見せろ
I reach out a hand to lift her shirt and smack. Arcoid quickly step away from me, dropping backward onto the bed with a soft thud.
ふざけるな傷口が開いたらどうするつもりだ
If she has a sewing kit, you can like
い
do it
いよ
shut.
こんなの放ってお
Because
い
she
たっ
can't
て。
go to a hospital.
四季こそバカな真似はやめてよね。女の子の服を剥ごうなんて舌よりタチが悪いわよ。
Nothing a little duct tape to stop bleeding. You know, if it was her hand or something, I'd probably be like, yeah, that makes sense. But not like her abdomen. I mean, maybe No. No.
あのな俺はお前を人間として見てないんだから男も女もないだろほらいいからおとなしくしてろ俺をかばった傷で死なれたら一生負い目ができちまう
Arcoid pouts and glares at me for a moment, but ultimately rolls over the bed in my direction. Her lips still firmly shut, she gets back on her feet with childlike reluctance. She's sulking about it, but it looks like she's at least letting me take a look.
よしどんな手当てをしたのかちょっと
Bro! Dude. The least she could have done was like also add some bandages under it. Arcoid lifts her sweater to reveal her abdomen.
But
I have to resist the urge to go off on a tirade again. The tape is tightly wrapped around not just her wound, but her entire abdomen. The second she lowers her shirt again, I pull Arcoid into my arms.
何するのよ四季。
ベッドに寝かすんだよ病院に連れて行きたいのは山々だけどそういうわけにはいかないだろ
Oh, she took a hit that was supposed to kill Shiki. She protected him. So I'm assuming it's like a big gash. I place her back onto the bed as gently as I can.
いいか俺が戻ってくるまで絶対に動き回るなよさっきみたいに歩き回ったらお前のことなんて忘れてさっさと逃げるからな
I quickly scan the room. Not a first aid kit or even a bandage in sight. Guess you don't need any of that when you can revive whenever you want. And hell, this might be the first time she's ever needed medical treatment. I feel around, to check how much I have on me. 2,000 yen in cash. Not a lot.
いや、見栄を
That's
張っ
like
てる
20
場合じゃない。
bucks. Should be able to get some medical supplies. From like the drugstore. This isn't the time to be putting on airs.
アルクエド、お前金持ちだって言ったよな。
うん。お金には不自由してないけど、それが何よ。
Dude, if she lived for 800 years and she's fucking broke, she's living life the wrong fucking way.
現金でもカードでもとにかく貸してくれ。手当に必要なものを買い込んでくれ。お前に効果があるかどうかはわからないけど、最低限の手当ぐらいしよ
う。いいけど、無駄かもしれないよ。
無駄でもやるんだ。そのまま放っておけるもんか。
わかった。私も体の作りそのものはシキたちと同じなんだし、それなりに意味はあるかもしれないし。
Arcade holds a wad of 10,000 yen bills in front. Dude, use a fucking bank or something. I'm not even trying to ask where she pulled this stack of bills from.
お前は黙って横になってろ。
Like,
でも眠っちゃダメだからな。
who walks around with a
横に
wad
なっ
in
てもちゃん
hand?
と起きてるんだぞ。
Now I kind of wonder where she stacked it. Where she was stashing it away.
すごく無茶な注文してるよ、それ。
無茶だけどやれ。眠ると体の機能は低下する。免疫力とか抵抗力な。なんで、傷が塞がっていないまま寝ると、ますます悪化するんだそうだ。睡眠で回復するのは頭の疲れだけで、傷や病気は治してくれないだろう。
Oh, welcome back, Paladin.
とりあえず手当てをするまでは起きていた方がいい。
へえ。うん、それってその通りよ。
I think it's lagging a little bit. Or I could be wrong. Like the head pat. I might have also like let it be on there for too long. It was either too fast or too long. Jeez, man. Pick a lane. It do be a persistent head pat, I know. Hold on, I could probably change it now. Hold on. Ow, my eye. Dude, I had Mochi in my lap for like a good 20 minutes when I started stream, and like his hair is everywhere. I got like one hair in my eye. What is happening? It should be fine. 7 seconds should... Okay. What if I want to headpat for a long time? You can. Feel free to. Should I play Overwatch, Valor, League, or for... Get help. That's what you should do. Paladin, get fucking help.
あのさ、なんで笑うんだよ、そこで。
Wait. Mods do a poll, I can't decide. You do a poll. Aren't you a mod? Paladin, aren't you a mod, sir? What's happening? Mod forgot he's a mod. Oh, wait, hold on. Click on there. Have better taste, true.
だって、式が頼りになるんだもん。
She must have a screw loose somewhere. But I keep from saying anything. I need to get back to the job at hand. Leave her bedroom and remove my blood-stained jacket before I head out. Time to go shop. Wait, what? Something in the kitchen catches my eye as I head to for the exit. What should Paladin do? Get help. Get banned by me. The band. Get more help, get better help. Ooh, you know, it should have been get better help. Nice. Even I voted. Get bestest help. Yep. Sitting on the table is a meal, or rather, a plate of food. Maybe a mishmash of ingredient would be more accurate. At the very least, I think it was something that was supposed to resemble food. I don't wish better help on Paladin. That's bad. I mean, isn't Dude is gonna get banned at this point. Mochi, hello. Mochi's here. Me no vote to ban? No, I voted for get help. Hello. Come here, Mochi. Come here. Come here. Come here, Mr. Cat. I returned from giving Pato his manicure. Oh, no. Welcome back. It was nice knowing you guys. It was nice knowing you, pal. Come here. Come here. Come here, Mochi. Come here. Hello. I voted. Oh, no. Are y'all like... Can I vote get help? Yeah, I voted for get help as well. Mochi. Mochi. Hello. Hello. Hi, Mr. Cat. Come on. Come into my lap. Hi. Hi. That's him, by the way, moving the mic. Hello. What should we do? Huh? Hi. Hello. Holy purse. Hi. You. How long is this poll forever? Mochi meows if we should ban pound. Mochi, do you want food? Mochi, do you want food? Mochi, food, snacks? No meow for meow for that? Dang. I tried. Mochi. Yep, Mochi said no. Mochi said no ban paladin. Oh, you did that. No. No, no, don't be biting that. No. Huh? What did Paladin do? He asked for what he should do. He said, should I play Overwatch, League, WoW, or Fortnite? Or Valo? And I said, get fucking help. Because none of that would be a choice. I mean, do what you want, to be honest. Oh, it's your choice what to play. Mochi. Bro, are you fucking kidding me, Mochi? I'll be back. I'll be back. He ripped the wire of my... I'll be back. Chat, behave. Paladin, don't get your ass banned, please. I'm back. Oh, Tony. Hi, Aunt. Oh, I think the mic is on. Uh, Mino, this is not a drill. Aunt actually made it. Oh, he made it to last stream as well. Dude, he woke up in the middle of his night and showed up to stream, and he was like, "Heh, did not miss it." And he said something. Hold on. Let me see what he said, because I could actually easily see it from here. He said the cycle ends now. He said the cycle ends now. People hug. And then he said, then, and then he said, that he had to go back to sleep because he woke up in the middle of the night. Snitching? Not really. No, I'm just saying that he made it. So he did not miss it. Dude, the pole looks so freaking weird. Get help, get more help, get better help. I'm pretty sure better help is a bit expensive, but I don't know. I've never used it. Get banned. What do you mean? Paladin, listen, I don't do bans. I'll time you out. How is that? But I'll mod you again after. Where in the world is it the middle of the night right now? It's 10 p.m. right now where I am, so it is the middle of the night. So, Can we think of something? Let's not rush it. Okay, I'm listening. I'm open for negotiation. I negotiated out of banning, so make sure to mod him after timing out, or don't. I don't know. Remember when I gifted you a game? I'm listening. Yeah. Go on. Based on what you're saying next, you might actually end up getting banned. Go on. I'm all ears. I'm all ears. I said I'm open for negotiation, but that negotiation will fall into fucking water depending on what you choose next. Was said game Super Seducer 2? I don't have Super Seducer 2, actually. I have first one. Yeah, I did it because I cherish you as a friend and I don't want to be mute in the chat. I want to converse with you in chat. What is that emote? Hold on. Fart cute. Ooh. Paladin, I'm gonna fucking time you out for that shit. Who the fuck added that emote? Hold on, where's timeout? Timeout, Paladin. Bob Paladin. I added that emote since fucking when? I have no idea. There. Three years ago? Brother, man. Potato head. Potato head. You know, that fits perfectly to the... Wasn't someone last stream here and asked... And was like... Here's the thing. Someone was here in chat last stream, and their first message in chat was, "Can you burp very loudly?" I was like... Like, what a fucking weird thing to ask as your first message. Not hi, no nothing. Was like, a quick question, by the way. Was my alt... I'll ban your ass if that was it, if that was you. Did you burp or not? Listen, I have weak burps. I'm not even kidding. My burps are so fucking weak, they're non-existent. It's weird, even if it's the 100th message. Yeah, message. Maybe. I don't know. Is it? I think this is it. Method, yeah, method. My bad. I lisped. Fumbled. kind of want to know. They did not say anything and left. After my weak-ass reply... Oh, yeah, hold on. You know what it was? Can you burp loudly into the mic? That was their question. You know, it's like how it's like how people have thing for feet. Some people have thing for that, maybe. They go around and ask people online to, like, burp in the mics. I don't know. You know what's funny is that I've heard of, like, people going around asking about the fart in the mic. I was like, that's nasty. Because you have the mic close to your mouth, bro. You are not the ASMR channel they hoped for. Definitely not. I am far from actually being quiet.
あのさ、なんで笑うんだよ、そこで。
Funnily enough, I know someone who can burp on command. I'm pretty sure everyone can burp when drinking, like, soda. Like, anything fizzy. I think, like, carbonated water doesn't count. But anything fizzy, like... Oh my god, no. Like, how? I feel like I will freaking throw up if I do. But I keep from saying anything. I need to get back to the job at hand. I leave her bedroom and remove my bloodstained jacket before I head- Oh, this is where we were. Because I dropped my controller and it, like, fast-forwarded. I can suck air into my stomach and push it out very easy. That ain't easy! What the-
飯だ。
That's- no. Moving on. I do not want to ask how, but moving on. No. No. Sitting on the table is a meal, or rather a plate of food. Maybe a mishmash of ingredient would be more accurate. At the very least, I think it was something that was supposed to resemble food. This must be why our Kuwait was in the kitchen earlier. She said she normally doesn't eat anything. I don't exactly need to guess who she was preparing this food for.
もう、なんなんだ、あいつ。
I can generate with power of the universe? What? Are we stepping into weird territories? Wait, what are we doing? You mean... I should have not brought the burp topic, man. We're steering in the wrong direction. Moving on, back to the game. Come on. I'm annoyed. I can't stay here for a second longer. I dash into the town hoping to find something that'll help her heal. Pharmacy? And get stuff from there. Or drugstore. At least that was my intention, but it's not like I've ever given first aid before. I'll just buy whatever supply comes to mind. Disinfectant, gauze, bandage, and painkillers. Maybe a sewing kit. Or like you can find like stitch... I don't think they have stitch kits in like stitching kit in pharmacies, but it could be wrong. Oh, and better pick up something nutritious too. Can't go wrong with that. Thankfully, I'm not short on money. Might be my inexperience speaking, but it's better to buy too much than too little. It's not like I know what'll actually work on Arcade. With that philosophy in mind, I end up buying every single thing I could think of. Damn, dude is like getting rid of that wad of money. Jeez. He's like... Why is the screen black? And what's with the noises? I ignore her carefree giggles and protests and instead try to apply the gauze as delicately as I can. The wound isn't that big. No, it might not be the, oh, jeez. It might not be big, but at the very least 4 centimeters deep. Oh. A laceration across the abdomen like this would be fatal to a normal human.
こんなの全然大したことないからね。
Yeah, that's all she had to say about it. Her organs already healed up somehow, but honestly, that part is freaky, so I don't really want to think about it too hard. Since the bleeding had stopped, all I need to do was dress up the wound, though the process wasn't as smooth as I hoped it would be. I wasn't sure if disinfectant would be too much on a wound as big as this, or if it might actually be counterproductive, but in the end, I used some on anyway, hoping it would help. I was a little afraid that Arcoade would thrash about from the antiseptic sting, but she sat through it quietly without so much as a flinch.
今何かしたの?
She can't feel shit! I'm not sure if she's just thick-headed or indifferent to this kind of thing.
よし。
I apply the gauze to the wound and start neatly wrapping the bandages around it.
ちょっとやめてって。仕切ってはうますぎ。
Arcoide's gleeful laughter rings through the room. I don't flinch at all from antiseptic, but the bandages feel ticklish. I ignore her till I manage to pin the bandages. I've heard that tightening the bandages around a wound can stem bleeding, so I give them one final tug for good measure.
もう今のは減点だよ、シキ。
Looks like I've done all I can for now. The curtains are closed again. I shut them when I returned out of concern for Arcoade.
さて、格好だけはつけてみたけど、どうか動けるか、アルクエイド。
ええ、動く分には問題なさそう。中身はまだぐちゃぐちゃのままだから満足には動けないでしょうけど。
そうか。ま、それはそっちの方で何とかしてくれ。俺は切るのが専門で直すのは管轄外だ。
What the heck? Phone. My earbud was beeping. What in the world? Interesting. Okay. I take a step back and sit myself down against one of the walls.
お疲れさ、もう寝ていいぞ。
Okay, should be charging. You can sleep now.
眠って力が戻ればすぐに治るんだろ。
Earbud getting opinionated. I ain't gonna lie. These freaking earbuds have been pissing me off. Like, here's the thing. Isn't it normally when you put earbuds in the case, they would start charging? These ones, literally, you put them in the in the case, and they wouldn't charge. So sometimes you have to like push them in and like open the case a couple of times to make sure that like the light on them is flickering. If not, they're not charging, and the next time you pull them out of the freaking earbud case, they're gonna be like battery low and they will die in 2 seconds. And they're not even like fucking cheap. I'm done with my crash out. Thank you for hearing me out.
寝ても傷は回復しないわ。シキも言ったでしょ。睡眠で回復できるのは疲れだけだって。私の場合ね、力は純粋な時間経過で回復するものなの。夜になればとりあえず普通に動けるぐらいには回復するわ。
Where did you get it? Amazon? Yeah, they're GBL earbuds. They were like 80, 90? They weren't cheap. They were like something. Hold on. What were they? Something Flex? They're called Tune Flex? Hold on, what are they called? I can't tell. I can't see what they're called in the app. Dang it. Oh, they're JBL Tune Flex. You got scammed? No. I am not the only one that have like those earbuds as well. No, someone else that uses them too. Which is why I got them. We got scammed. So you aren't the only one who got scammed. Yep, we got scammed. I kind of was tempted like not that long ago to like return them because you know the 24 months return policy or like for like warranty and all, because sometimes they will fucking turn off automatically. I recommend buying from the company. No, here's the thing, from Amazon, I don't know how different it is for like a lot of places, but over here it's the actual, like on Amazon they're being sold by GBL. They're not being sold by like someone else. So like basically when you click on like reach support, when you check like for reaching support, it will tell you like, oh, go to like here's support for GBL. But also like Amazon will still actually, like if you reach support for Amazon, they will still help you if like the main seller does not. If the actual seller doesn't like help you, they will refund it. If I like reach out, I mean, wasn't it that like my heated blanket like didn't actually caught on fire, but like the company itself is using Amazon, yes. But like I had like my heated blanket, my first heated blanket, like out of nowhere I like plugged it in and I heard like crackling and it stopped working. And it was literally like a year after I had it. And I returned it and I got my money back and I got a different one. I mean, I got the same one, but I got another one, so. They weren't even like, oh, send it back, we'll inspect it. No, they were like, send it back, you'll get your money back. The day we get it, you get your money back. She can tell me she's fine all she wants, but it tugs on my heartstring to see her suffer like this. You like the crackling noise that much? You want to hear it again? Yes. Yes. No, I like the blanket. The blanket was good. Like I enjoyed having it. Like it was a good one. It's just like it might probably like have been like I don't know, like something bad happened. So far the one I had doesn't have any issues. So I mean, it can happen with electronics that out of nowhere, like one day they just like poof and break. Even if they are good quality, it could probably be just like one out of like the bunch that just like had a defect in it that you didn't realize at first. It happens.
そうだけど、せっかく式が起きてるんだもの。
What do you want, Mochi? Mochi, what do you want? Wow, what do you want? What is it? Now you came back to meow when I asked you earlier? What do you want? Holy mouse. Holy mouse, what do you want? What do you want, Mr. Cat? I fed you. I literally fed you. So what is it that you desire now, mister? Mochi. Come here. Come here. He wants Paladin to get help. He's like 30 minutes late, man. Come here. Come here. Mochi. You want pets? Hold on. Let me grab him. Why am I being mentioned now? Mochi came back and he is meowing. So he's probably demanding your ban. Oh, hi, Naughty. Hello. Oh, they're demanding your ban. Naughty. Both of them are here, Paladin. You're doomed. Naughty. Naughty. Here you go. Hi. 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 Hold on. Let me see if I can like naughty. Her meows are very soft. Both of them, they want Paladin to get double banned. Definitely. Rip Paladin. Hey. Here. Nobody. There. I don't know if you guys heard the purrs. I think now. No. She was like she was like scratching her face on the mic. So like increased the mic gain. But I don't know if you guys heard just like the mic squeaking or like cat purrs. What the Mr. Roomba, what are you eating? Hold on. What the fuck are you eating? Gee. Bro, I'll be back. He ate something off the floor.
眠るのがもったいなくて。
back. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I gave the cat some catnip. Arcade sits on the bed again. He's in full-on chatty mode. Oh,
ったく
oh, it's Fab. Hi, Fab. Welcome in. There's no fighting it. I've still got some things I want to know anyway, so I guess we might as well talk for a
ア
while.
ルケード昨日のホテルのことを聞いていいか
そうね。やっぱりそういう会話になるわよね。私と四季の場合。
昨日のあいつブローブとか言っていたけどあいつは一体何なんだ
Sitting on the bed with a girl respectfully. And hope I don't get banned on Twitch. So you better be respectfully.
吸血鬼なのがわかる仰々しい服とかお前よりよっぽどらしかったからなけど
Respectfully staring at her beautiful pair of eyes, yes. That better be it. Then again, there were those blue flames of his that engulfed the hallway, but burned only humans. It's totally removed from my image of a vampire.
私よりらしいって何をらしいって。
He looks like he sleeps in a coffin. That's what he meant.
でも確かに四季の言う通りか。あいつ体も崩れていないし原理も小規模だったし、人間が思い描くオーソドックスな吸血鬼なんでしょう。
Oh. Howdy, Minio, how goes? Doing
あ
good.
の炎の皮を除けばね。
Doing good, enjoying my coffee at like 11 p.m. I'm probably not gonna be sleeping anytime soon, but that's nothing new. That's gonna be me too.
お前から見ても
Hell
あ
yeah.
の日は異常なのか
No, but also
It's all
mostly like I'm
my
drinking
thing.
coffee now because of fasting. I can't drink coffee early in the day, and I need it. I literally like the first thing I do when it's time to break fast is freaking make coffee. I start off on the coffee before I start off on something to eat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the catnip is doing something. I'll be back. Are you coming with me? Yes. Mochi, no. Sit your ass there. Yep, sit your ass there. No, 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 you ain't running, sir. Oh, I back. The catnip fight, yes. That's how you know you're caffeine addicted? Nah. Me addicted? No. What? No. Sit down. Sit down. I could close the door. Wait, let me close the door for a bit, actually. No. No going out for you. Stay in there. Not addicted, just enthusiast. Right. With coffees. Man, I chased him a little bit in my room. It's good to appreciate coffee when it's good. When it tastes good. Arcade heaves a sigh tinged with annoyance.
そりゃあね、誰かさんに殺されてしまった私はあんな二流の人と戦いをするレベルまで落ちてるわよ。今の私とブローブのスケールを比べるならあっちの方がやや上ってところ。
Oh shit, so he's stronger than her now?
そうか。普段のアルクイドならなんとか倒せる相手なんだ。
なんとかって普段なら戦いになんてならない。
Oh, it would be that fast that you can't even count it as a fight?
もう誰のおかげでこんな屈辱に耐えていると思ってるの？あんな祖になりたての見習い、本当なら睨むだけでぺしゃんこにできるんだからね。
Oops, he's angry now. That said, I'm not asking how strong she'd be in a hypothetical situation. I need to be if she's able to defeat that vampire the way things are.
できないわ。
Can she do the suck and make us vampires too? No, because here's the thing. She was explaining the different types of vampires. We will never be turned into the vampire that she is. We will be turned into different tiers. Basically like a slave for her to get food. Ooh. And mostly also like his body will start kind of decomposing because it will lack it will be lacking what like it normally did as a human. So he will have defects and all.
随分きっぱりと言うんだな。さっきはあんなに
That's
怒った
not bad. I say worth it. No, worth it while being human, to be honest. But like seeing how you will start losing limbs, your skin could look, your skin could like become like it's burnt or something. Nah, better stay. Or like you will probably lose like your human intelligence. That's nothing different than a puppet.
ただの事実よ。分かりきった話なんだから予断も希望も挟まないわ。
The impact of her words reverberates through my chest. It seems Arcoade is dead serious when it comes to fighting. Seeing her talk so coolly about death just reminds me that she's a vampire all over again. Like, I already have human intelligence. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're smart.
Ma, シキの言いたいこともわかるけどね。
What is happening? Bob!
あの炎は確かに厄介だし、ブローブ本体の力も上司にふさわしいものだし。
Oh, so he is at like the highest tier it can be beneath ancestors.
私に少しでもあいつの知識があれば多少の戦力差は覆せるんだろうけど。
アルクエイドはあいつを知らないのか？
How could she not know him? Didn't she come here to kill this Castellan in the first place?
私、吸血鬼に知り合いはいないわ。知り合ったということは次の瞬間に殺しているということだもの。今回みたいに顔を合わせたのに別れたなんていうのは特例よ。
Oh.
でも
Mino's so
あいつの
kind.
方はお前を知
I'm
ってる
not
ようだ。
kind, I'm just honest.
初対面よ。私は吸血鬼たちに知れ渡っているからあっちが勝手に知っていただけ。でも名前や素性だけは知っている。歴史を重ね得意な能力を保有する個体ほど名前が知れ渡るのは当然でしょ。ブローブはその逆。まだ名もつけられていない新参者なんでしょうね。多分祖になって200年ぐらいかな。
またその単語か。祖ってのは何なんだ？
まあ吸血鬼たちの王様みたいなものかな。
So is that why she's a princess?
式には関係のない話よ。
I mean, she kind of dropped the fact that ancestors are basically like kings and rulers. And Love did call her the princess of ancestors, so does that mean like she was one of the originals? Like she's the daughter of one of the originals or something?
関係あるだろ。要は城主ってやつのことか。あのゾンビたちを操ってる親玉というか。
上司と祖は必ずしも同じじゃないわ。強力な人ほど上司になりやすいだけで、上司はいわば地方領主みたいなものなの。祖はその上、
Don't fumble this, Mino.
領主
I
たちを
won't.
輩出する
I'll
さ
try.
らに上の吸血鬼。使徒たちの世界は27の勢力に分けられているの。27の国があると思えばいいわ。
27?
その国を滑る、あるいは国そのものとされるのが祖と呼ばれる古い吸血鬼、使徒の頂点に立つ者たちよ。
27 kingdoms and 27 rulers makes sense to me. I guess even vampires vie for power, just like humans do.
待てよ。それとんでもない相手ってことじゃないか。
まあそうね。ブローブはまだ未熟者だけど、それでもあなたたち人間から見れば災害と変わらない。昨日
True.
のホテルもそうよ。あいつは1階から最上階までやってきただけだった。人間なんて殺す気はなかったし、心底どうでもいい存在だった。
His goal was just to kill her. The others were just a bonus.
でもそれだけで人間は死ぬ。あの炎はあいつがいるだけで発生する呪いのようなものだから。
He just has to exist for people to die around him. And he doesn't even care about humans? Doesn't that also
俺
mean
たちが
that...
ホテルに逃げたから起きたことなのか。
Yep. It all happened because they actually chose to stay at that hotel.
ええ、私がいたからブローブはやってきた。
Man, find a fucking isolated location then next time. Arcoade confirms my fears. Love's presence might have been what killed all those people, but we were the ones responsible for bringing that disaster to their doorstep. It'd be all too easy to blame Arcoade for everything. I'd have every right to do so as a human. He's just a vampire. Doesn't even care about human life. Love and her have that much in common. Then again, who was it that made it so she had to flee and hole up in a hotel somewhere? Who deserves to blame here? The answer is simple. There's only one person responsible for getting those innocent bystanders caught up in Vlov's flames. Only one person is responsible for Arcoid's present state. I'm the person who killed her in the first place.
シキ、同じ間違いは繰り返さないで。弱い生き物から消えていくのは当然のことでしょう。彼らが死んだのはいつの間にか自分の身を守れないように進化した人間という種全体の責任よ。人が人を殺したというのなら確かに人間社会での罪になる。けれどこれは人間と人間外のものに起きた自然淘汰の一環よ。あなた個人の責任なんて思うのは傲慢だわ。
Come here. Come on. Golden timeout. Come here. Come here. What? Oh, I think he wants to poop. I'll be back. I'm gonna let him out, actually. Oh. That is out. Oh.
傲慢って俺が。
ええ、あなたが人間の代表ならそれでもいいけどね。
Why would you be responsible for the entire human race?
いい？例えば山の話。そこには肉食獣たちのコミュニティがあった。彼らの食事には人間も含まれていた。そしてある日、その事実を全く知らない人間たちがやってきて、彼らを残らず自分たちの営みのために全滅させた。この場合どちらに罪があるというの？人間から身を守れなかった彼ら？それとも彼らを皆殺しにした人間？
それは。
Arcoid's parable shakes me out of my self-loathing. It wasn't a fable she's made up to comfort me, but one laden with scorn and disdain. A burden of guilt, weight of life, something I, and maybe humanity in general, are overly concerned about. I understand what she's trying to say. In her story, neither the humans nor the beasts carry any sin. What happened was simply nature, the way of the world. The only fault lies with the species unable to ensure their own survival.
でもここは
The human world, human city, isn't a matter of human being too weak or vampires being too strong. The city is a place where weaker human can congregate for shelter and protection, to be stronger together. It's fair for me to question my own responsibility in bringing a vampire into that sanctuary.
そう。私も間違ってたみたい。あなたは確かに殺人鬼にはなれない人ね。
なんだよ、俺が甘いっていうのか。
それ以前の問題。だからここではっきりさせましょう。
He's broken. He's more than just too soft, he's broken. His coping mechanism when things don't go the way that he wants or that he can accept is him deluding himself into believing that it's just a dream. And that's bad. Really bad. Because he's someone that cannot distinguish between a dream and a reality at this point.
シキ、あなたはこれからどうするの？吸血鬼と戦う？それとも逃げる？好きな方を選んで。私はもう強制はしない。見張り役の約束は昨日一日で完了よ。
She's asking me what I plan to do next. Isn't that already obvious?
でも覚悟をして。吸血鬼と戦うということは人間の枠から外れるということ。
Well, dang. Yeah, like, here's the thing. On day 3, he chopped her up into 16 pieces or 17 pieces. I forgot. But he was in such a deluded state that he thought that he was dreaming and it was a nightmare. And I think part of it also was because he was lied to. I don't know if he was lied to or if he was actually, if they were telling the truth. But like the maids at his place said that his clothes did not have blood on them and that he just was dirty with mud. I don't think, even though it was raining, I don't think the rain will be able to get rid of bloodstains. So part of me kind of believed that like he started deluding himself because he was lied to. He needs some milk. I don't think milk can save the situation.
あなたたちがどれだけ犠牲になっても、それを自分とは関係のないことだと思えなければ、
He's far
あ
too
なた
gone.
は必ず破綻する。それが間違っていると思うのなら、昨日までのあなたに戻りなさい。それが人間という種の。
Arcoid's sharp gaze pierces right through me. I know what I should do. If I want any chance of living a normal human life, I should run. Out of all my options, distancing myself holds the best outcome for me. But what about Arcoid? It's best for her. I shouldn't be thinking about her. I should be putting myself first. If I stick around here with her, I'll undoubtedly run into that monster again. He was out of this world. Not just as a vampire, not just because of his flames, his very eyes were void of normality. The deadened stare, bereft of emotion, cold of all things. A creature who cares nothing for the lives of humans, or even those of his vampire brethren. There is no way I could face him again. Having nearly been killed once already. Know that fact is in my very bone. Gotta refuse. I have every reason to. No matter which way I look at it, this entire situation is way out of my league.
アルクエイド。
But is that really the right thing to do? I'd be abandoning Arcoid. Arcoid, the woman who's weak and unable to even move around properly because of me.
俺は
Just running away. Running away from the monster that mercilessly burned his countless victims alive, without so much of a second thought. Can I really pretend that never happened? Forget what I saw and live on as the only human survivor without even a pang of guilt? I'm the only one who can see the lines of death. Someone important once told me I was given these eyes because there might be a time when I'd need them. And the answer is obvious. I might not be able to rid myself of my doubts and fears. I'm not sure I'll be able to make a meaningful contribution. But what I'm sure of is that I want to do something.
四季？
アルクエイド。お前の話は俺には分からない。どんなに相手が違う生き物だとしても、どんなに俺が無力だとしても、責任は同じなんだ。だから今さら自分だけ逃げるなんてできない。
I sigh deeply and stare up at the ceiling. There we go. At least my resolve is finally rock solid.
吸血鬼を倒す。
Oh!
それがあのホテルにい
He's
て自分
growing
だけ
some
生き残
balls
った
and actually taking
俺が取るべ
responsibility.
き責任なんだと思う。
My affirmation is just as much for myself as it is for Arcoid. His resolve ain't the only thing that... Fab, no. No. Jeez. Arkwright sighs as if blaming herself for my decision. She shouldn't. He's the one to blame. All of this is the consequences of his own actions.
そっか。じゃあ私は何も言わない。シキが一緒に戦ってくれるのは助かるしね。あなたならブローブなんて問題なく一撃で殺せるんだから。
いや、それは無理だろ。あいつの周り熱くて近づけないんだから。それ以前にどうやってあいつを見つけるんだ？
見つけるって、シキってほんと極端なのね。逃げないって決めたら今度はこっちから攻めに行こうだなんて。
なんとなくそう思っただけだ。極端の化身みたいなお前に言われたくない。
私は効率重視なだけよ。まあいいわ。言っておくけど、ここからは持久戦だから。一番確実な戦法は、私の体力が戻りきるまで逃げること。あと3日もすれば、私の規模は3割ぐらいまで回復する。それだけの出力があれば、私一人でもブローブを倒しきれる。
3 days for 30%? Jeez, lady. You need 10 days to be back to like 100?
3日？いや、でも。
ええ。その3日間、ブローブは野放しよ。あいつは地下に潜って人間から血液を補充する。それだけじゃない。あの様子からすると、夜の街を徘徊するかもしれない。あいつ、正気が欠けていたし、姿を隠さないと教会に狙われる、なんてセオリー、頭にないのかもね。
それはダメだ。あいつはいるだけで炎をまき散らす怪物なんだぞ。一日だって放っておけるか。
なら昼間のうちにブローブを見つけて殺すしかない。でもそれには反対よ。大まかな場所は目星がつくけど、睡眠中の人ほど用心深いものはないわ。今の私たちじゃ返り討ちになる可能性の方が高いもの。
I mean, seeing how he doesn't care about humans dying, I'm pretty sure he has an army ready. But it's just like a feeling. Like, he probably has an army ready protecting him as he sleeps during the day.
そんな、奴の居場所に目星がついてるのに、むざむざみんな。
ええ、言ったでしょ。人間が何人ブローブの餌食になろうと、私には関係のない話だって。
I swallow hard. I understand what she's saying. If we are to play it safe, or even stand a chance at all, then it's better to wait for Arkaway to recover from her wounds and regain her strength first. But on the other hand, the more time we waste here, the more victims fall right into Vlov's hand. I think we should wait for... Hold on, let me save. Okay, I think we should wait at least here till evening falls. My heart says we can't allow Vlov to remain on loose for another second, but that would be reckless. What was I even thinking? That I can just go out there, find him, and kill him myself? That was just a scenario conjured up by my guilty conscience to tempt me into escaping reality. I need to keep a cool, level head. I really want to defeat that vampire, and if I really want to reduce the number of casualties, then we have to stick it out for now. But even so, 3 days feels like a lifetime.
アルクエイド、俺が見張りをする義務は昨日で終わりって言ったよな。
言ったけど、何よ、やっぱり怖くなった？
いや、そうじゃないんだ。ここからは義務じゃなくて協力になるなら、俺の頼みも聞いてほしい。俺はお前の言う通りにする。お前の指示に従う。盾は無理でもナイフぐらいはこなしてみせる。だからその代わり。
その代わり
？3日は待てない。今夜、奴を誘い出そう。
あなた本気？
Arcoid peers at me skeptically, as if she's asking me whether or not I have a death wish. I'm well aware of this dangerous, but I'm not planning to back down from this either.
冗談でこんなこと言い出せるか。俺だって死にたくない。だから聞かせてくれ。今夜まで休んだお前と俺の目で。
The only one capable of making that judgment is Arcoid herself. If she says it can't be done, I'll wager everything I have on those odds.
そうね。四季が私の言う通りに動いてくれるなら、私たちの方が強いかな。でもそれでいいの？3日待った方が安全だよ。
分かってる。でもこれが俺のギリギリの許容範囲なんだ。それ以上は精神が持たない。
ふん。まあそれならいいけど、正直に言えば3日間逃げ切れる可能性も低かったし。じゃあ今から路線変更、作戦会議ね。四季はどこで戦いたいの？
いや、その。
I'm generally shocked at how easily she let me have my way. I was expecting a lot more pushback after seeing how serious she can get about battle.
それならいいって言ったでしょ。私が3日間逃げ切れるのか、今夜私たちでブローブを殺すのか。どちらも同じ成功率だもの。違うのはあなたの生存確率だけよ。
そっか。ありがとう、アルクエイド。
His chances of survival? So he's basically gambling his life away by doing this tonight.
私としてはおすすめできないけど。ほんと、四季ってわかんない。
I understand that my selfish request will make it harder to defeat Vlav with certainty, so I wasn't surprised that Arcoid looked a little dismayed by it. After all, she's all about efficiency. But I was surprised that she didn't reject it outright. I'm not sure if she did it to respect my feelings or if she just figured it didn't have much of an impact on her overall odds. Either way, I'm glad she agreed to stay with me.
じゃ、ちょっと小休止ね。お腹減ってるでしょ、四季。さっきのおかわりいる？新しいの作ってあげよっか。
いや、自分で作るから。冷蔵庫の食材だけ好きに使わせていただきます。
I feel bad for not trying it, but I don't possess the fortitude to stomach whatever heaping of ingredient Arcoid slapped together on a plate. Maybe if I were in peak condition, no, not even then. Love is already plenty dangerous. If a confrontation with him is inevitable, I'd better off avoiding Arcoid's lethal cooking at the very least. Damn. That's one way to die. Getting a waifu to cook you one last meal. I quickly cook up a simple meal before returning to talk to Arcoid. We've outlined a rough path, a plan. Now we just need to refine it. The main issue is the fire. Unless we manage to do something about that, neither Arcoid nor I will be able to get close enough. Surprisingly on board with this dude, with how special his mental state is, he is trying to take accountability, which is good. But there's still the case of the child that he killed when he was a kid. So, he's still saying it's a dream. So, and nothing has been explained other than seeing his sister was crying and the kid was bleeding out in front of a tree. But they didn't show who he was. So.
あいつはお前が目的っぽかったし、アルクエイドにはおとりになってもらってブローブをおびき寄せる。
So him acknowledging that he killed only Arcoid, which is his first kill, is debatable. If it was.
俺は事前に隠れていて、あいつがお前に気を向けている隙に背後から襲いかかるとか。
It's a sloppy plan, but not like I can think of anything better. Though it still doesn't resolve the problem of the fire.
基本はその流れでいいと思う。
Drink water.
私がおとり、シキがとどめ。シキならブローブがどれだけ命のリザーブを持っていても関係ないしね。
他にも問題はあるぞ。俺はともかく、お前はあいつと正面から向き合うんだ。あの手みたいな炎はどうするんだ？
それは問題じゃないよ。一度受けてみてブローブの炎は3000度程度って分かったし、今から体を耐熱仕様に作り直しておけば耐えられるわ。
Only around 3,000 degrees? I'm pretty sure even a rock starts melting at that point.
周囲の炎はもっと簡単。あれは地表にかかっているだけの軽度の汚染だから、シキが物陰から出るときちょっと気合を出して吹き飛ばしてあげる。ホテルの時はシキが後ろにいたからできなかったけど。
It'll be a cinch, huh? Almost feel too simple. This slapdash plot of ours, but I should put some faith in the woman who saved me from him the first time.
だいたい決まりね。
I don't think that's a plan. You should have a plan B as well, but you know, just go, I guess.
まず私が餌になってブローブをおびき寄せる。シキは事前に隠れておく。
What makes her believe that he won't be able to sense him, though?
それでブローブがやってきたらちょっとだけ戦う。今夜の私の体力じゃブローブは倒しきれないけど、周囲の炎を消し飛ばして動きを抑えることならできる。
動きを抑えるって具体的には？まさかお前があいつに掴みかかって上から組み伏せるとか？
そんな野蛮なこといたしません。直接組み伏せるとか無駄すぎるし、今まで一度もしたことないし、する必要性が感じられないし。
そうか。じゃあどうやってブローブを抑え込むんだ？
場所によるけど、基本的には鎖かな。
鎖？鎖ってあの鎖か？
ええ、ほらこんな風に。
Oh, she can summon chains. Nice. What the hell? A pair of chains just clamped shut around my wrists. Where did these things come from?
空中の元素を固定化したものよ。私、その形はイメージしやすくて相性いいの。
Why
強度
chains?
は今なら1本あたり100トンぐらいまでかな。
She says it's something that's the easiest shape for her to visualize.
動きだけなら
Interesting.
封じられる。鎖の拘束は手足をメインにして、胴体と頭は控えめにするから、式はブローブの胴体の死を切ればいい。
わかったから。
She likes chaining
これ
others.
解いてくれ。取れる。
The chains dissolve into thin air, disappearing just as quickly as they appeared. And here we've got yet another example of how ridiculously overpowered Arcoid is. But wouldn't he be able to melt the chains? Because fire, you know, melt metal? No? Okay. But if she can call these chains in and out of existence, then she should also be able to tie down Vlov.
とにかく私は戦いになったら隙を見て縄状のものでブローブの手足を縛る。完全に動きを封じられるのは10秒ぐらいだから、そうしたら式は物陰から飛び出して正面からまっすぐ最短でブローブの線を立てばいい。大丈夫、式の腕ならあっけないぐらい簡単に殺せるわ。
正面
She has so much faith in him and his like knife skills. When dude just like walking 2 steps get him out of breath and like dizzy.
いや、経験していないことを目算に入れるのはやめよう。やっぱりさ、俺がなんとか背後から近づいてあいつの手足の線を切るよ。そうすればとりあえず自由を奪うことになるんだから。
Oh, that way Arcoid wouldn't even have to fight him. I'd like to save any fighting for if my ambush fails. I look at Arcoids to see if she approves of my plan.
シキ、それじゃああなたは死ぬわ。
え？
これはどう行動すれば安全なのかの話。どうすれば死なないのかじゃなくて、どうやって殺すかの話でしょ。
それはそうだけど。
あなたはこれから吸血鬼を相手にするのよ。なら、今夜だけでも人間の道徳観念は捨てて、そんな荷物を持っていると、いざという時に体が重くなるだけだから。
それぐらい分かってる。相手が化け物だから俺だって手伝う気になったんだ。
いえ、シキは分かっていない。手足を切る？やめてよ、そんな自殺行為。手足を切る暇があるのなら、まず命を切りなさい。他の生き物ならともかく、あなたにだけはそれができるんだから。いいよ。グローブには反撃の機会を与えないこと。シキの利点は、相手に正体が知られていないことだけなんだから。
Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Killy! Wait, did the throw not work? It's on. It is on. I'll refund it. It is on. The thing is that... Ow. Why is the other one not working then? Hello? I think it's lagging. Hold on. Is it? Or does it? Hold on. I think it's stupid because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Hi, Gilly. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Oh. I think it should be fine. I think... You know what? I'll figure it out later. Well, hold on. Wait, let me see. Can I refund that, though? Let me open the Twitch. Is Twitch? Go. Beach. The second one didn't seem to work for some reason. Yeah, this is why I like removed the throwing redeem before, because for some reason the software kept like breaking all the time. It works, it's just buggy. Does it? Hold on. It sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't, which is why I was like, you know, I don't know if it actually like... Oh yeah, Gilly, what were you up to in ZZZ? Oh, it doesn't go through... What the heck? Why does it not go through... What is happening? It doesn't go... Like, it does not show in the list of stuff on... Are you kidding me? What is happening? Let me show throw... It does not go to the request thingy. What the heck? I can't find it. Bro. Dang it. Well, hi everyone from Gilly's Raid. I'm Mino, a dater, variety streamer. I stream sometimes. I promise. Hope you guys enjoy time being here. Oh yeah, I play Pokemon and visual novel games. Probably. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? How have you been? Been a while. Gilly, hi. Hello. How is ZZZ? How is ZZZ? Is there any like new characters recently? I don't think. Yeah, brother, man. That's probably why it's also lagging. Oh, that. Megathrow is on there, bro. Interesting. I've caught up today, and yes, a bunch of cute ones. Oh, I think I heard there was, what was it again? It was an idol group? I think, like, I heard from Zero that there's, like, an idol group characters in ZZZ. They looked really cool. Also, stress. Sorry, I can't refund the 5,000 for the mega throw for some reason. But hold on, can I redeem it myself? Would that work? I can't even test it. The heck? Hold on. My mega throw worked? Did it? When? Am I blind though? I didn't see it, man. The sound was delayed, was it? Very. Hold on. We test it out now. Ow, ow. Well, it's working now. Holy shit, there you go. It's working now. Jeez. That was the sound of my keyboard, by the way. I'm sorry if that was too loud. When I redeemed it, all the sounds was delayed and played at once. Oh, I didn't hear it. That's probably why. I was focused. I might have probably tuned it out. It's became one of my talents recently. I've been tuning out noises and sounds that I'm like, did it happen? Am I deluding myself that it didn't? Ow. That's a new skill that I've obtained. Maybe. Or I've trained over time. Also, Gilly, if you need to go rest after stream, thanks a lot for trusting me with your community. It was nice seeing you again. Oh, shit. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Mino too powerful? Listen. Brother, man, lady, please. Okay, here's the thing. It's mostly because sometimes when it gets too loud, I start disassociating. My brain starts, like... It's a way to, like, stop getting overwhelmed. So... It's a new talent I've developed over my time being away. Oh, also spoilers to anyone that is planning on playing Tsukihime. We're currently on day 5. So. She does care about him in a way. She's trying to make it that, you know, she might be like a vampire, but deep down she does care. Which is nice. I like it. Arcoids leave me with no room for objection. Her crimson eyes says it all. She's telling me that if I miss my first shot, there'll be no second chances. And she has a point. Every second I waste cutting through his limbs is another second, which she can engulf my body in flames and burn it to crisps. Holy hiccup. Her gaze is fierce with disapproval. He's really angry. Angry at the fact that I'm still being so naive about all of this.
わかった。俺はためらわない。一息で奴の線を全部切る。
Did you get to see this Vlav or just silhouette? Yo, we did see him. Yeah, we got to see him. We got to see him also, like, kill someone and suck out their blood and then bathe in it. Got to see him being a weirdo.
それでいいんだろう、アルクエイド。
He has crimson eyes and silver hair. And is wearing a fucking fur coat as everything was burning around him. And has a blade hidden in his coat. Potato Head, he was gulping so fucking loud. It was annoying. Throughout that scene, all you would hear was like the gulp, gulp, gulp noise. I was like, brother, man, no. Make it stop. The ferocity in her gaze doesn't dim for a second. At least her silence should suggest that she approves of my new attitude.
でもどこで待ち受けようか。このマンションじゃホテルの時と変わらない。人気がなくて俺が隠れられるようなところは。
この町の中央公園が最適よ。深夜になれば人通りはないんだし。
But people will watch.
それでも通りかかってしまう人がいたのなら、それは純粋にその人に運がなかっただけの話でしょ。
Arcoid looks away and turns her back to me as she speaks.
なんだよ。言いたいことがあるなら言えよ。
無理よ。結局、シキは一度も殺すと口にしてくれない。このままだと最後の瞬間で、あなたはきっとためらう。それ。
そんなことあるもんか。相手は100人以上の人間を殺した化け物だ。殺すことにためらいなんてあるはずがないだろう。
He will. Because he hesitated even to get like the zombie dogs. So he was hesitating so bad during that time. Arcoid sighs softly.
シキを魔眼で魅了してしまえば確実にブローブを仕留められるのにね。どうしてかな。初めてそういう気になったのに、初めてそうするのが嫌になっちゃった。
If she does that, then we would live, but I guess the story would end right after. Damn. Smite me.
なんか
What?
すごい矛盾。シキを信じるわ。二人でブローブを倒しましょう。
In a flash, her grim tone takes on its usual upbeat lit again. Her eyes seem filled with trust, yet I can see concern creeping into her smile. Alert! Game! Oh. I was like, why did it go, why did the screen go black? Arcoid and I have arrived at the park a little past 9 p.m.
大事なことだからもう一度だけ説明しておこうかな。長く生きた人にはそのあり方を武器にした懲罰能力がある。
Dead apostles who lived for a long time are able to wield eminence art. What the heck is that?
吸血種に備わった基本的な能力とは別の、その個体が血を飲むことで持ってしまった特別な呪いみたいなものね。ブローブはその域に達している人よ。使徒を倒すということは、その懲罰能力を破るということ。あの炎を消す手段を獲得しない限り、人間に勝ち目はない。だから、私がブローブの呪いを壊すまで、シキはあいつに近づかないでね。
Our plan is simple. First, Arcoid will lead him here. You told me that vampires can sense one another's location unless they make an effort to conceal their biological wavelength or something. Apparently, Blav isn't hiding his wavelength at all, though Arcoid wasn't sure if that was because he doesn't want to or because he can't. Luckily for us, that means she'll know exactly when Vlav approaches us, and where from. Normally Arcoid would hide her wavelength, but right now she's letting it go free, broadcasting her whereabouts and issuing a challenge to Vlav. Trying to draw him like a moth to a flame. And with a bit of luck, the moth will fly straight into our proverbial zapper. And all we'll have to do is follow through with the plan. I have a feeling that a witch will show up. Or a magician will show up. Just saying. Because isn't there like only 4 magicians? Oh, jeez. Only 4 magicians out there? So she did say things are going to get complicated if a magician shows up. Right? So what if, as she is trying to like get Vlav to show up, a witch showed up? I'll observe the battle from my hiding spot in the bushes, while Arcoid binds Vlav with her chains. Then at the signal, I'll jump out and cut through his lines. Arcoid doesn't look nervous at all. If anything, she seems a little bored as her gaze lingers over the empty space. I wish I could be that calm. I grip my knife tight in my pocket. It's a bit nerve-wracking. There was a lot of uncertainties in this plan. For one, it hinges on Vlav not noticing me while I hide. Arcoid told me that the chances of him noticing me were extremely low, but that doesn't mean they're non-existent. If he does notice me, I'll be done for. I'll be burned alive without any recourse, just like he did to so many within the hotel. Even so, I'm fine with those odds. I agree to this plan knowing full well the risk involved. There's just one major variable. What if Arcoid can't bind Vlav? In other words, what if Vlav manages to beat Arcoid? I'd have to deal with him by myself. Come down to me on a single knife to defeat Vlav and save Arcoid. Can I even do such a thing? Can I face those flames alone? Just the thought of it makes me tremble. I tighten my grip on the knife, coiling my fingers around the handle so hard it hurts. An impeccable fear wells within me. I can't even pin down what I'm afraid of.
怖いの、シキ。
Before I realize it, Arcoid is standing right in front of me. How pathetic. My quivering must have gotten really bad if she noticed.
ああ、めちゃくちゃ怖い。あの吸血鬼が近づいてくるかと思うだけで泣きたくなる。
ん？シキ、泣いてないけど？
必死に我慢してんだよ。わかれ、バカ。
She's so bad at reading the mood, I wish she'd have the slightest clue of what I'm feeling. Why is she the one who's looking hurt? Arcoid purses her lips, seemingly dissatisfied with my answer.
ところで、私もその吸血鬼なんだけど。
She's offended that he's afraid of another vampire, but not her. Oh my god. Bro.
ああ、知ってるよ。何度も聞いた。
だから、吸血鬼であ
She
る私
is.
は怖くないの？
I know.
今までのあなたの定義からすると、生き物として嫌悪の対象になると思うんだけど。
え？
I'm a little taken back by her sudden remark. She's not entirely wrong, but...
なんか、お前は別。だって血を吸ったことないんだろ。ならいい。吸血鬼だろうとなんだろうと、俺たちに手を出さないでいてくれるなら、それでいいんだ。
なるほど。そういう考えもありなんだ。
I guess that convinced her. It's like Arcoid's previous hang-up slid off her like water off a duck's back. The hands of the clock indicates it's now 10 p.m. According to Arcoid, this is when Vampire starts to get active. He's likely coming up above ground now. I don't know where he's holed up, but he'll notice Arcoid's presence as soon as he wakes. And likely makes a beeline for the park.
正気？
Arcoid's demeanor shifts. Her words drip with contempt as she turns away from me, peering north toward the
ア
station.
ルクエド。
信じられない。あいつ、本当にその一人なの？
Is he burning the fucking station? I follow her gaze over the horizon. Is that smoke? Thick black smoke curls upward in the night sky. There must be a fire downtown. Wait. A fire?
アルクエド、あれ、まさか。
ブローブよ。無差別に人を襲ってる。正気が欠けている。なんて甘かった。あいつは死者と変わらない。血が足りなければ目の前の人間から補充するけだものだった。文明社会、この時代の人間のルールをまるで把握していない。
The sound of a faraway explosion rings through the air. Smoke surges into the air with newfound intensity. It's bad. He's moving through the downtown area. Then this'll be a whole other scale from the hotel. The number of victims alone would be at least the thousands.
アルクエド。
分かってる。急ぎましょう、シキ。
Good luck. Yup. We run for the station. Just what in the hell's going on over there? He awakes in agonizing pain. His screams pierce the air. There was a loud grinding noise, like a piece of metal being caught in a blender. His cries are horrific, otherworldly. So horrific they even make his minions tremble. Oh jeez. He writhes and flails and lashes about, but none of his protests numb the pain enveloping his entire being. The skin at his fingertips splits and cracks. Acid oozes from within his bones, melting and gnawing at his body from inside out. His heart shrivels and corrodes from the necrosis, only to regenerate again, forcing him to prolong his own suffering. An unending cycle of torture doomed to last as long as he lives. His only escape would have been death. But even that salvation was stolen from him long ago. Dang! He doesn't remember why he abandoned death. He doesn't remember when it was that death became such a distant concept. All he knows is suffering. Cold, pain, heat, fear. His mind is filled with nothing but animalistic screams. He knows that he came to this land in pursuit of something. Kill something. He left the woman he loved behind and crossed the turbulent waters. This is his last chance. He's prepared to reclaim it all, leaving himself no hope for a return journey. The only question is, how much remains for him to recover? Day by day, sanity is stripped from his mind. Day by day, the curse consumes his body. Is this fate bestowed upon him as a punishment for crimes committed in some distant past? Not even he remembers. He's already forgotten so many things. Whatever it is he yearns to take back, his sanity is no longer on the table. Sanity was lost to him long ago. Sanity can never be found again. His wealth and assets, too, were lost when he traversed the ocean. Now, there is no way for him to return to his homeland. The only way for him to survive is to turn this foreign land into his second domain. So true. So true. Jeez. Oh. Yet his past, his future, they matter not. This moment in time, he craves but one thing: blood. His throat is freezing, his skin is parched, his soul hungers. He needs warm blood as soon as possible. He desires to bathe in it as soon as possible. Questions like where he is or what he's done pale in the face of such fervent longings. He walks through the darkness, zombies obediently falling in line behind him, marching silently along. Why is everybody in this whole dang game so woefully short of milk? Their dad went to grab it and never came back. Which explains it, you know? The metal box carries him to the jeez. You know what? Let me drink real quick. The metal box carries him to the surface, where he creeps outside into the brightly lit screen. Fab! What the fuck? Well, that makes sense, actually. Right! Yeah. The metal box carries him to the surface, where he creeps outside into the brightly lit streets. That very instant, azure flame spills out, flooding the area around him like a ripple on a lake. The humans in the vicinity has no way of sensing the impending danger. Shrouded by a blue haze, he mindlessly steps out onto the crosswalk, ignoring the blinking traffic lights and the van that threatens to crash into him. Meanwhile, his ghouls seize innocent passerbys left and right, grabbing them by their shoulders and taking them to the ground. A plethora of horrific sounds follow: crunching of bones, the devouring of flesh. No, the people screams and cry. None of them flee. By the time they realize this terrible reality has befallen them, they have no recourse. The van collides with the strange man, but at the very moment of the impact, it is split down at the center. In less than a minute, those caught by the ghouls are reduced to pitiful scraps of flesh. Flames out through the area, scorching the legs of those trying to escape, until they are little more than charred stumps. Their wriggling torsos remain behind, as fodder for the ghouls to feed on. Hell's pandemonium given life on Earth. In the middle of the pandemonium, the man regains a glimmer of reason. He squints at the dazzling light around him, though his thoughts are still drenched in his own pain. The sight stirs disgust within him, providing a brief moment of clarity.
なぜこの街はこれほどに明るい。汚物はすべからく隠すもの。ことさらに見せつけるのがこの土地のあり方か。
Before him is a vast cornucopia of humans. Normally, he would feast and drink till his gut was brimming with rich, warm blood. But the urge to do so does not strike him now. How can this land be called fertile if the human inhabiting it have tainted it so?
人間は多い。血には困らない。
The azure flames surround the living dead. They engulf the ghouls, changing their very being and rewriting their composition. They become a type of undead fueled by flame. In exchange for their swelling strength, their lives will quickly burn out like candles.
だが、この豚たちの血にはそそられない。
His physiological disgust only amplifies his curse. Blue flames spill from his being, rushing across the asphalt like a river bursting free from its dam. There, It finds and claws and devours all living things. The seared human fruit burst and spew their warm juices as heat tramples over their flesh. Oh jeez. He accepts their offering with head bent in distaste, an act tantamount to being showered in vomit. Ugh. What other choice does he have? If he were not bathed in this grace, his body would not move. Except death. It is all meaningless. Why you do so? You know? Like, why seek something that to him seems distasteful to be done and meaningless? And even seek to live further if he has given up on life already. Burning zombies fall back into line behind him, like a ghastly parade. He does not remember what he was chasing. Until he remembers there is only one thing for him to do. Much needed service that he is to provide. He sneers, thinking how these humans ought to suffer and die. Yes, this bloated den of humanity deserves a wretched end. The town is in chaos. People crowd the streets as they push and pull to escape the mayhem. The fire in front of the station is visible from here. An emergency broadcast plays on a large digital display on the side of the buildings. Fire has broken out on the north exit of Soya Station. Stop! By default, stop! I almost dropped my croissant, man. Thanks for the 50 biddies, Norax. Where was I? Jeez, let me drink. Nice. Croissant, yeah, croissant. A fire has broken out at the north exit of Soya Station. All trains heading in and out of Soya have been temporarily suspended. People in the downtown area are currently running for their lives. The broadcast switches over to a news presenter interviewing a young girl. She's wearing a high school uniform. It seems she only just managed to slip away from the fire. Her voice is also panicked, driven delirious by the dire situation. The fire spreads relentlessly, and the entire neighborhood has been urged to evacuate. Even with those orders in place, Main Street is full of people. They gather and draw together, spurred by curiosity. From a distance, watch the fire unfold, filming and sending messages to update their friend and family. They're filming their impending doom, literally. That's literally how life is right now. As shit is happening, people are filming and recording it. Not doing anything, I mean, that's where the joke of cameraman never dies comes in. Is this the Shibuya incident? It's not Jujutsu Kaisen. If croissant is croissant, does that mean poisson is poisson? Maybe. Maybe. The road to the station has already been blocked off. Fire prevention, perhaps? No. It's too soon for that. There's still too many people in the area to be blocking it off like that. There's actual signs around places now that says in case of fire, do not record, exit the building. The fact that common human decency is non-existent scares me of like how things are gonna be one day. It's stupid. It's almost like they're trying to keep whatever is inside from escaping. We aren't getting through this way.
シキ、こっち。
Arcoade sees my hand. Oh! Holding hand, people shy. Without another word, she tugs me along, guiding me through the mass of onlookers drowned by the fire. Oh, she's gonna use her superhuman power and grab his ass and jump up. Wait for it. She lets go of my hand. Arcoade slowly scans the wall of the nearest buildings.
これならいけそう。
Yep, I thought so.
二人で飛ぶのは初めてだけど、この高さなら問題ないはず。
Yep, she's taking him up. She's flying high. Arcoade doesn't hesitate for a second. Grabs my arms as if to secure me. Oh! People hug.
上まで飛ぶわ。しっかり捕まってなさい。
Oh, I'm holding tight. I'm not letting go. Oh! Oh! She's grabbing him by the neck, bro. She's grabbing his ass by the neck. Bro. We're flying. No, we're jumping. Arcoade leaped against the wall, bouncing off of it onto the next multiple times until we found ourselves soaring above the rooftops and high across the skies. With me on tow, of course. I like this lady. She seems fun. She knows how to live life. We're so high up. I'm going to lose it. How high are we? Very high, clearly. Even. We're above the buildings. So this is what, 40 meters higher? 20-meter high roller coaster is enough to give me a heart attack. This has got to be double that. All with my feet dangling over open space.
シキ、黙ってないと下噛んじゃうよ。
Arcoade tilts her head at my screams, but having said that, our movement only grows more turbulent. She jumps from buildings to buildings, bouncing off the roofs like, holy Spider-Man! As if she were like a rabbit hopping around the moon. My expression tightens as my body is subjected to force unimaginable. But just as I'm beginning to enjoy the experience, we come to a full stop. Dang it! We could have hopped some more. We're atop a tall building that provides us a panorama. Oh my god, panorama. Oh my goodness, panorama. Jeez, man. Holy dyslexic. Provides us a panorama of the city. A rooftop garden concealed from unwanted eyes, yet here we at that scene where she like looked at him and she was like, if you don't stop screaming, you'll bite your tongue. Thanks for 50 biddies, Norax. No, wait, what is that? Light? I don't think I know what that is, actually. The abrupt up and down movement has me heaving to catch my breath. My chest hurts. I'm sure the blood pressure spike was bad for my heart. And even though there was no change in air pressure, my whole body is rigid from coming to such an abrupt halt. It's like I've got the bends. What's a bends?
見て、あそこよ。
見ろって、何？
The abrupt up and down movement. Yeah, going up the escalator. I guess you will know during this series. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't manage to finish the thought. For a moment, I even forget about my racing heart. It's all on fire. City, the place that I know so well, its familiar buildings are awash in a sea of flames. My eyes adjust to the sight, and I see the tragedy in full view. Main Street is veiled in hues of red as the fire colors the town. Flames whirl away the surface of the buildings like a knife. An unholy river of flames with that man at the center of it all, basking in the rain of blood as he sates himself. There are silhouettes spread out in front of him. Police officers have him surrounded with all sides to stop his onslaught. Yeah, 07 police. The muzzles of their pistols flash as they fire on cue. Love doesn't flinch in the slightest. He likely hasn't even noticed the police's presence. More silhouettes step out from the flames behind the monstrous man. Flaming zombies. Some of them may have been alive in mere minutes ago. Now, they're little more than shambling corpses. They approach the police officers, as if begging for their help. Rip police. Utter disbelief coats my voice. It's too late to turn back now. All the urgent bravado I had for this mission was bleached away by the sight of the town. The only thing left is pure horror. So this is a vampire's true power. Power that enables him to kill people just by existing. And we're supposed to defeat him? Yeah, good luck with that.
いないわね、教会の連中。ここまで見境なしならそろそろやってくるはずだけど、やっぱりこの国には赴任していない。でもその割にはきっちり交通規制はしているし、ここの大工者、実践派じゃなくて制服組なのかしら。
Our greatest focus lies somewhere elsewhere, away from the rivers of flame. She seems to be on guard for something else. Yeah, because if there was an executor, if there was a vampire hunter, she would be doomed. Especially in her current situation.
さあ、見ての通り、ブローブはあの状態よ。私を探し出そうとする理性すらなかったただの殺戮者。あのまま放っておけば、あいつは血を消耗して弱体化する。ブローブの存在規模から言って、この町は燃え尽きるだろうけど、その後なら私一人でも倒せるわ。楽をして傍観をする？それとも。
I know what she's saying. Oh, I know what she's saying. Do I want to be brave the danger to save these lives? She must already know my answer, but she's still checking my resolve one last time. Chill crawls down my back, but I stare back with as much willpower as I can muster.
方針に変更なしなのね。
Yes.
これを見ても気が変わらないなんて、あなたもブローブのことは言えないかも。でもどうするの？私はこのまま始めても構わないけど。
Starting? She's saying she can change the location of the battle?
なんとかできるのか、あの女。
うまくいけば、私も人目につくのは避けたいし。
頼む。今すぐあいつを叩き出してくれ。
了解。ならあいつごとそこに落とすわ。あの下、なんか空洞みたいだし。
Take him down? A cavern? What is she talking about? Oh, there's a hidden dungeon under the ground. not dungeon, but passageway, the sewers. Oh, this isn't the time to be asking questions. We've got to get him away from here as fast as we can.
でも約束は忘れないで。ちゃんと後からついてきてね。
And before my mind has time to catch up with all what she said, Arcoade jumps. He abandons me on the roof and leaps into the void. There, she floats like a beautiful pale flower caught in the breeze. A flurry of air catches her body as she falls from the rooftop. Unfettered from the chains of gravity, unanchored by nature's law. Instead of falling, she rises gently. Like a ship in the wind, she sails across the night sky. Why are we zooming in on there, man? Can't even be surprised. She's like an infant incarnation of the planet. Every fluctuation that plays across the surface belongs to her. All of nature's blessings, all its fury, that which nurtures life, that which destroys it, both are hers to wield and to embody.
よーし。
The beautiful flower swivels her body away from the moon. Her attention shifts from the skies to the ground. It's time for her unbound chain and coiled up anchors to slam into the ground. Below her is the concrete castle spewing spark of flames.
せーの。
Flower that bloomed in the night sky transformed into a falling star. The moon lily becomes a tempest to blow away the conflagration. Camera guy, wake up! Dude fell asleep midway through. She's a human missile. He must have fallen from a height of some 80 meters in the sky to hit Vlov. Or not fallen, it was calculated. She launched herself right at him. After adjusting her trajectory in mid-air, she accelerates towards her target with missile-like precision. Dirt and debris erupt in a cloud around the impact site. A massive storm of dust sweep the area. Even the ever-expanding river of fire is snuffed out in one fell swoop. The police officers that had surrounded Vlov are sent flying backwards by the blast. Most of them are instantly put out of commission. Those who weren't knocked out are too overcome by fear to mount any sort of resistance. A perfectly natural response. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. It's homing. It will home at him. Oh, thank you for the headbutt. Oh, and hydrate. Yes. I need to drink actually. You know what's funny? I was planning to end stream like an hour ago. And every time I'm like, 30 more minutes would not hurt. I was supposed to end literally at like the 3.5 hour marker. It's over 5 hours now, jeez. 5 more minutes. Hey, I'm gonna finish probably this battle if it doesn't take long. So here's the thing. Before 1 AM my time, stream is gonna end. So. So also that I can get back tomorrow. If not, there won't be any stream tomorrow. The dust settles, unveiling the scene below, or what's left of it anyways. Arcoade's attack didn't just take out Vlov. She plunged into the earth and chattered through the surface, taking a section of the station's north exit and a good chunk of the shopping district down with her. So this is what she meant when she said she'd take him down. The crater has got to be at least 40 meters deep. Feels like I'm witnessing some spectacle of nature on par with the Amazon rainforest or Niagara Falls.
少しは加減しろあのバカ
She dug him a grave. That's 40 meters deep. Of course, this isn't praise.
でもすごいなクソ偶然かそれとも計算か
From my vantage point on the rooftop, I don't spot any casualties. Police officers outside the blaze zone come rushing in to tend to their unconscious brethren. They then set out to withdraw from the area. As a result, the vicinity is completely cleared of human life. She's one hell of a force to be reckoned with. Hell yeah. Was that Vlov's fire? Maybe Arkoid missed her target or Vlov managed to dodge it in time. Either way, he's still alive. A monster. Surviving a blast like that? Something is chasing him down within the flames. Burst of white flashes from within the cloud of dust, pushing back against him. You're gonna come in after me, okay? Arkoid's word echoes in my mind. Yeah, get your ass down, sir. There'll be time to think later. For now, gotta get down from here. I make for the stairs, cut through the lock on the doors with my knife. I hurtle down the stairs by the glow of the emergency light. My resolve and breathing are both rendered wild and ragged as I speed downward. All I have to do is sever Vlov's lines. First, Arkoid will fight him and bind him with her chains. Then, it'll be my turn. I'll run up to him, cut his lines, chop him to pieces. What Arkoid did just now was truly amazing. It's no wonder she insisted she could restrain him. Said,
だけどそれでも
man taking those steps, listen, he should be like taking them 12 steps at a time. Love is still alive and well. There's a chance that Arkoid underestimated him. And if she did, her wounds put her at a disadvantage. Worst case scenario, I'll have to face Vlov alone. That won't happen. We didn't plan for the worst because there was never any need to. Because if Arkoid were defeated, there'd be no option for me but to run away. He'd be dead. If Arkoid dies, he's gone. At last, I make it to the... He was... all of that fucking running and talking and he didn't even make it... Hold on, why are you taking an elevator? In an emergency? You know, I ain't judging. You do you. I throw myself inside and slam the button for the first floor. There's no more time for doubt. Even if there was, I'm in way too deep to voice them. Try to take a deep breath and check myself over. Good. Still in one piece. Body still moving. The only parts that I feel stiff are my fingers. They're gripping so tightly around my knife that they don't even feel like they're part of my own body. Is this fear I'm feeling? No, it's the fucking elevator shaking, dude. Am I scared of facing that monster? That incarnation of violence? Is that all it is? Then I'm fine. At least this proves I'm still in my right mind. You've lost it long ago. Just saying. This is a creature that can kill just by seeing in close proximity to someone. Any human ought to be afraid of that. That leaves one other fear. The real problem. Namely, I'm more afraid of killing than being killed. My breathing quickens. Heart thumps faster in my chest like it's trying to break free from my body. I arrive at the first floor. Adjusting my grip on my knife, I run as fast as I can toward the crater. I step out of the building and witness the mountain of rubble before me. Slowly, I inch closer to the crater, stopping just short of where the ground caved in to peer over the edge. It's definitely 40 meters deep. There was a park here once. There is no trace of it now. Debris is scattered across the slope, all the way down to where where it bottoms out into the cavern. It looks like it'll be too steep to climb back up, though I should be able to get down safely enough. Dude, worry about killing him first before you worry about coming out. Which is why I... Oh. Let me save. Hold on, can I see the float chart? Whoa, flow. Good lord. Oh, interesting. There were other options? Oh. I love a flowchart. I mean, one ending in the game takes about like 30 to 40 hours. So. And if I am not wrong, the game has 12 days. We're on day 5. So. I'm guessing this one was because we accepted, and the other one was because if we could have left. So if we left, none of this would have happened. So this will actually get into I kind of want to scope things out first before going down, so that I can see if anyone is around. But going down is kind of smart, because she trusts us. What if we go down way too late and she's dead by then? Go down. I can't back down knowing exactly where our enemy is. And it's not just Flav down there. Arcoade is there too, fighting him at this very moment. Promise I'd fight at her side. It'll be alright after all. It's not my job to fight this battle. I just need to deliver the finishing blow. Once she's got him pinned down, I'll get in and cut through the lines. But in order to do that, we trust your decision, otherwise we can blame you. Well. I mean, listen, there are multiple endings for a reason. There will always be right and wrong choices, but at that point, it will be the right choice. I skid down the rubble slope until I hit the ground at the very bottom of the crater. Quickly cover my nose and mouth with my hand. It was pure reflex, a survival instinct that triggered in response to the searing atmosphere around me. Can't breathe. Sure, there's plenty of oxygen. I learned from our time at the hotel that these flames are some type of curse. They don't undergo combustion the way a real flame would. Problem is the heat. Air is so hot that taking a normal breath would roast my lung to a crisp. Both vampires are before me, a perfect contrast, one clad in white and the other in his black cloak. Claw and Cleaver meet time and time again. Despite the heat, Archway doesn't break a sweat as she continues to press back against Flav. To me, it looks like Archway has the upper hand. It won't be long now until she manages to restrain him. There's just one problem. That is how long I'll last, since my body is already ablaze. Oh, we're dead. Strangely enough, I don't feel any pain. Even without breathing, I've got a grasp on the situation. I grip my knife, waiting for the moment that I can take down Flav. Like a sprinter waiting for his signal, or an unmoving specter. I wait, and wait, and wait. My eyeballs dry, sizzle, smoke, and turn to ashes. I still wait. The moment never comes. Neither does the realization that I've long since burned to ashes. Did I die? Or other man? My dedication to save her got me killed. I got fucking ending. No. No. Dingy. Teach me, Miss Ciel. The segment has been created solely for the purpose of assisting troubled players and bears no relation to an actual person or tsukihime characters. Please be advised that it may be diverse substantially in tone from main story. I'm sorry, what? Play dubious hint. Segment 4. We trusted you. GG's, Mino, we trusted you. My bad. Teach me, Miss Ciel. This is the fucking nun. No, never mind. It's our, friend. It's the dead end police. I'm sorry, what? It's our senpai. Stop right there, Tono. Do you have any idea how fast you were going?
なんで嬉しそうなんだよこのシール。バーベキューになってる主人公もいるんですよ。失礼。いよいよ本格的なバトルが始まったのでつい興奮してしまって。案内役のシエル教官こと私と部外者の猫でお届けする Q&A コーナー。教えてシエル先生にようこそ。プレイによってはここが初めてのデッドエンドかもしれません。それくらいなんていうか自然に選んでしまいますから今回。でも落ち着いてよく状況を確かめましょう。人間は炎の中では生きられないのです。
Humans don't react well to being set on fire. This is giving off the same kind of answer like humans die. People die when they're killed.
まあ猫的にこのデッドエンドは評価するけどにゃ。だって目の前で絶世の美女が戦ってるんだぜ。一体誰が冷静になれようか。
So people die when they're killed. Yep, they do. Mm-hmm.
家中の栗がピクニック。ウェルカムウェルカムウェルダン。
Welcome, welcome, well done, nice. We got barbecued.
むやみに食欲をそそりますかな、マドモアゼ。いえ、全然意味がわからないので。まあ、お肉は片焼き派ですけど。
Meat extra crispy? Does she want it charred or something? The heck?
あれ、そうにゃの？ちょっと意外。フランス人なのに血の滴るステーキはダメ？ビーフカレーのお肉は柔らかいものが至高ですが、生焼けはちょっと生理的に。レアというか池作りを好むのは多分アキハさんではないでしょうか。ほら、
What has this gotta do with like the whole entire situation that we fucking died?
信じられないことに。バッカ、魚は新鮮なほど3つの。嘘だと思うにゃら今度回らない寿司おごられてやんよ。カレーとかお好きでしょオタク。それは
It's important to the plot. What's important to the plot? Her liking bloody rare steak. What's important to the plot? What plot? Taking her out on a date?
完全に食い違っている。まあいや、続けて続けて。夕食はその後にな。そうですね。今は授業の最中でした。とにかく吸血鬼同士の戦いは危険ですので、遠くから冷静に見届けましょう。大丈夫。遠野くんの出番はきっとあります。 仕事おしまい。ではメシアに直行です。シーフードカレーという選択。
Dude, this is supposed to be helpful to the story. She likes seafood curry. Oh, God. Damn, well, good to know. Ciel likes seafood. The stakes are high in this game. Yep. Literally. Teach me, Miss Ciel. What did she teach me, though? I'm sorry, what did she teach? Am I tripping? What were we taught? Scope things out first, I guess. I can't go down there now. The pit below is filled with azure flame, as far as the eye can see. She taught us many things, important things. Definitely, yeah. It'll be on the test. I'll get full mark. I promise, I'll try. In the middle of it all... Oh. Hold on. In the middle of it all stands the towering vampire. Love Archangel. It appears that explosion didn't even scratch him. What a monster. By human standards, he might as well be immortal. Even so, the figure in white still dances circles around him, like a beautiful huntress darting and weaving through an orchard of flame and crumbling rubbles. The figure in white is Arcuade. She leaps over the river of flames to close in on Vlav. In his hand is some crude weapon. At a glance, it looks like a long sword, but it's a blade shaped like a machete. Arcuade, on the other hand, is fighting back against him with her bare hands. Nice. She's only got her legs to run and her clawed hand to strike. Yet even so, this proves enough to counter Vlav's machete. He's forced backwards after one tremendous blow. The wound left on his arm is deep enough for me to see the bone beneath, but the sight lasts only a moment. By the time Arcuade slashes open Vlav's flesh, his blood is already flowing over it, repairing the gash. Arcuade warned me about this. Vampire won't die as long as their supply of blood isn't exhausted. It's just like she said. A wound fatal to any ordinary creature disappeared in a blink of an eye like it was never there. He swings his heavy blade without fear. Arcuade is careful not to overextend. Whenever she lands a blow, she quickly leaps back just out of his blade's reach. You must be wary of him landing a counter-strike. Well, that's not it. Her face says it all. She's enjoying the chase. I think she's making him believe that he has the upper hand. That she's afraid of him hitting her. And that's when she's like, when he's gonna try it, I don't know, he's gonna try something, and he's gonna fall into her trap, and then that's how she's gonna get him, chained, I think. I'm gonna shut up.
死ににくいだけがあなたの取り柄なの？ 27層も質が落ちたものね。このまま奥の手も見せないで私に殺される？
Love's breathing comes out in ragged heaves. His morbidly pale skin is painted with anguish. He may be immortal, but there is a limit to his powers. Even though he appears to be unharmed, Arcuade's dive bomb must have wrecked him, maybe even dealt an otherwise fatal blow. And in regenerating his entire body, he burned through most of his energy. Arcuade is in a similar situation due to me killing him. That sort of thing must have taken its toll on Vlav too. I take it she's thinking the same thing, so she's distancing herself after each attack, essentially baiting Vlav to move in for the kill, hoping he'll risk it all on a full-blown counterattack. Holy hiccup, ow! The metallic ringing of blows reverberates through the air. Love's breathing is a mess. An awful foreboding chill creeps up my back. Arcoide's got the upper hand, and Love is clearly getting exhausted. So why am I feeling so uneasy watching this unfold? It's as if Arcoide's claws are no longer hitting him like they were before. Worse, despite Love's ragged appearance, his swordplay, now machete play, is still top-notch. It's as if he can see right through Arcoide's action, anticipating and calculating her every move. Worst of all, he still hasn't used that flaming claw of his yet. Love howls. The fire shudders and soars in response. Swirling several meters high, the flame grows into an inferno that towers over the both of them. They then split into countless blazing branches. The underground coliseum has morphed into a jungle of flames. Walls of fire pressing around Arcoide, blocking off her escape route. That moment, high above her, melting straight through the rubble, hands composed of heat stretch their fingers wide before slamming straight into her body. In that 1 second, the tides shift in Vlov's favor. Arcoide told me that she could withstand temperature up to 3,000 degrees, but these flames just burned straight through the concrete. They got to be far harder than that. Vlov stacked 3 of those fiery hands, one atop another. A strike like that wouldn't even leave ashes behind. She's never had a chance of escape, and now the fire only serves to lap up its prey. That's how it ended for the woman in white, incinerated without a trace. That is, this has happened last night. She changed outfit? What the? Where did she pull that outfit out of? The flames part. A white skirt flutters in the wind. My gaze is glued to the scene, mesmerized by her transformation. She told me all about it. Magical girl moment? I know, right? I've got a plan. I'll remake my body beforehand. This black and white battle dress must be the culmination of her plan. A piece of armor that can withstand the heat of Love's flames. I wonder if it looks the way it does because it absorbs his flames, or if Arcoide made it that way. Either way, the flame has no effect on her now. Her plan went off without a hitch. Arcoide's victory was all that assured once she figured out that the fire was Vlov's main weapon of attack back in the hotel. Vlov assails her with more fiery claws. She's smiling, oh my god, she's enjoying this. Arcoide bats them away with a casual flick of her left wrist. As easily as parting her hair, she cleaves through the wall of flames, scattering them left and right. Sparks that manage to touch her white dress sizzle and fade in submission. Her golden hair streaks behind her like a shooting star. The way she moves and swings her claws now is unlike anything I've seen her do so far. Love is forced to stumble back, helpless against her onslaught. The difference between them is astounding. It's hardly even a contest anymore. Love went from hunter to hunted the second his flames were rendered useless. Arcoide is absolutely relentless, inflicting fatal wounds after fatal wounds as she corners the vampire. The only reason Vlov's still standing must be because he still got some blood in reserve. That will run out sooner or later, especially since there is no one left in the area for him to feed off of. All that's left is that which already flows within his body. Just a few more hits like this and it'll be gone too. He'll be starved. Let me lower the volume a little bit because it's kind of late. Plea for mercy. Undignified like a spoiled child. Gone is his skilled display with the machete. His swings turn wild and graceless as he haphazardly lunges as Arcoade, almost like he was trying. Oh my god, the fucking they keep putting were instead of was. Typos. As if he was trying to cast away his fears. But she doesn't miss her chance to retaliate. Vampire cries as he leaps into the air. Getting away from Arcoade takes every last ounce of blood-fueled power that he has. He flees, soaring higher and higher, aiming past the confines of the crater. Even a 40-meter deep crater isn't enough to keep him trapped. It's likely he intends to scour the surface for more blood to replenish his supply. But ivy wraps around his legs before he has a chance to escape. Sprouts from the earth in a flash, tangling itself around the vampire with incredible forces, and drags him right back into the center of the hole. The river of fire at Vlov's feet is reignited. I watch as the azure flames turn the ivy to ashes. It's not enough to release him from his shackles. New vines spring forth from this topsoil of ashes. Average Western localization? Yeah. As if he were is actually the grammatically correct choice. What do you mean? What do you mean is the grammatically correct choice? He were? In what kind of verb? Or it's the subjunctive clause? In what? It doesn't roll easily even to read it. It feels wrong. Like very wrong. No matter how many times he burns through them, the chains remain unbroken, reviving again and again like a phoenix. Even the immortality of a vampire pales in comparison to nature's infinite cycle of rebirth. Sounds fucker, but it's actually correct. As if he was is also accepted. It's informally correct. I don't know. My brain is like, that is wrong. That should not be like that. These vines are that cycle made manifest. Short of burning down the entire planet, there is no way to escape them. Still alive, I see? Oh, I died. I died, and I had to go through a lesson, apparently, like the police lesson in the game. So, I chose the wrong choice. And it finished the game, and not finished, but like I got a dead end, so I had to choose differently. Thankfully, I saved before that. No amount of vampire powers or curses can extinguish nature's breath. Arcoade dashes in his direction. Everything about her posture and demeanor tells me that she's going in for the final blow. Already crushed every last one of his attacks. Finally, she's decided to put an end to this. I'm happy to let her do the honors. Doesn't even need my involvement. Any moment now, Arcoade will crush Vlov. There's just one thing. Even with our victory so close at hand, my heart beats like crazy. Something feels wrong. His agony, his labored breath, Something tells me that things aren't as they seem. The anguish painted on his sallow face is clearer than ever. In this... Oh my god. Incandescence? He alone inhabits a different world. A white breath so out of place amidst the fiery sea that envelops him. Noise. I know that look in his eyes. It's one of obsession and of self-preservation. He is both the aggressor and the victim. Jeez, you cannot get this dude down, huh? He's like a phoenix, always rising from the ashes. Which is when I realize that we made a huge mistake.
バカ。何考えてんだ、俺は。
Arcoid's victory is already guaranteed. I'd be an idiot to try and interfere now. I ought to sit here and observe. There is no need for me to plunge into that hellscape. Knowing that, hold on. We're saving. Save. Oh, no. What the fuck did I do? The fuck did I leave? Please tell me that the game saved. Thank fucking God, Jesus. I ought to sit here and observe. There is no more to plunge on that haste. Knowing that, I call out to Arcoid, actually. Oh, the vampire found Mr. Bloodbag main character? That's what I said at first, but apparently she doesn't drink blood. In her 800 years, she has never drank human blood. I remember what Arcoid told me. Defeating a vampire means defeating whatever special ability they possess. The problem is they were looking at the wrong ability. In focusing on the fire, we overlooked everything else. That's not where his true power lies.
違う。逆なんだ、アルクエイド。
I shout at her from high above, but I'm too far, my voice won't reach her. Despite it all, I scream with all my might. I know what type of power this vampire wields. It's not heat, it's ice. It's ice. It's because when he breathes, he like his breath is icy. Like, you know, like what happens when when you're breathing when it's snowing, kind of like that. Oh. Arcoid pierces his chest. Blood spurts out from the wound. It flows quick and free like a bottle uncorked. At last, the scorching nightmare is brought to an end. Love is pushed past the final threshold. A terrible sound fills the air. It rends time and space as the vampire reveals its true form. The atmosphere crackles and sparks. The atoms that were accelerated by the heat suddenly decelerate at an unnatural pace. Electrons bounce off the ultra-cold matter and, with nowhere to go, react with the atmosphere. The blue flames that covered the ground around him were never really flames at all. They were an exothermic reaction akin to vaporization, the very earth rapidly losing heat.
本当に
He extends one of his cold-blooded arms. His fingers are spread wide, palm open, as if craving warmth.
ここは寒い
The beautiful huntress is enveloped in blinding light. It wasn't just the temperature that dropped. The world itself underwent a drastic change. A torrent of ice blows Arcoid away and engulfs the city beyond. Everything was frozen, from the ground in the pit below to the roof of the skyscrapers, all in a flash. I wonder if anyone was left in those buildings. There were people who still hadn't been evacuated, and the sheer cold would have robbed them of their heat and killed them in an instant. A shiver ran down my back at the sight before me. I'm afraid to think of what might follow this. It's stupid luck that I'm even alive now. Had I been behind Arcade on the other side of the crater, I would have been frozen alive. A river of flames cloud, cover a wide area, but it also spread slowly. Most people would be able to outrun those flames if needed. But this river of frost is something else. It might have narrow range and follow a set path across the ground, but once it's fired, it spells instant death. He manages to escape above ground. He'll slaughter the whole town.
アルカイド。そうだ、アルカイド。
I desperately cling to the hope that she's still alive. She's the only one who can stop this monster. I go eat. Take care, Liz. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Good night. Rest well. Good night. Have fun killing MC again. Good night, please. I don't think I will be done with this tonight, though. I'm gonna probably do 10 more minutes. Really stretch. I'm probably gonna do 10 more minutes, because I did say until 1-ish. So, but sweet dreams and have a nice bed. I spot her in the middle of the glacial river. Thank God for Arcade being tough as nails. It looks like that blast of ice didn't even dent her.
そういうこと。あなたは正気がないんじゃなくて、正気から逃げていたのね。三流の使徒であり、原理を持つ以上は星を打倒しうる。おかげで目が覚めたわ。ブローブ・アルハンゲリ。
Arcade stands untouched at the center of the glacier. Love's gaze is as cold as the ice that surrounds him. His eyes are no longer filled with the same pain and agony as before. They are the eyes of a hunter now, stalking his prey on the snow tundra.
目を覚ましたのはこちらの話だ。よくも俺からここまで熱を奪ってくれた。
The hatred on his tongue cuts the air like knife. He hasn't lost the will to fight. Anything. This is the first time I've actually seen him this motivated to battle.
そう。なら、己の幸運を感じなさい、ブローグ。本来なら目を覚ます前に終わらせていたわ。あなたを救ったのは憎たらしい殺人鬼よ。まあ、それも今一時の話だけど。
確かに。伝え聞いた貴様の姿と今の貴様はかけ。どうやらここ一番で俺は幸運を拾ったか。
忌々しいけどそういうことよ。お互い最後の一撃を残しているだけの体たらく。どちらかが仕掛ければどちらかが消えるだけ。その前に最低限の礼は取ってあげる。答えよ、賠償家畜の我が霊作。その証、根の病巣、大臼のごときその穴蔵。新たな原理をはらんだ種よ。貴様にとって血とは何よ。
Arcade sounds oddly dire, even considering the situation. Her questions sound like she's commanding him. No, condemning him. Even Vlav looks like he was taken by surprise.
慎んで答えよう。俺にとって血液とは断そのもの。生命の熱さ、我が凍傷を癒す霊薬、我がしかり。血液がなければ俺はこの寒さに凍りつく。
Ooh. So basically, he seeks blood for warmth. Interesting. Get a heated blanket, bro. Easy. His tone bellies an honest reverence as he clarifies his true nature.
思い出した。人間を嫌い、恐れ、避けようと絶海を漂流し、城を構えた変わり者。27祖の一人、ゼリア・アッヘンバウム。1000年を超える原理を持ちながら、子を作らずに領地を治めていたと聞いたけど、そう。つまり、殺して奪ったのね。
そうだ。俺は後継者ではない。ただの騎士だ。
The vampire beckons toward his shadow with his right hand. Out of his unnaturally stretched umbra emerges a strange and massive weapon. The fuck? You know, I thought like they were just like giving a description to it. Jeez, where did he pull that out of? The fuck?
故に奪った騎士として王を倒し、その王座を簒奪した。
そう、短い王位だったわね。
強気だな。空想具現化もできぬほど弱っている。
Man had a whole ass lance up his ass, literally, not even his shadow.
いらない。たかだか死と相手に世界と同化する必要もない。あなた程度、この爪だけで十分よ。
The corner of his lips curves into a smile. His gallant features twist that of a hideous beast. It's a wry smile as to confirm Arcoade's accusation.
最も強き者とは先辺にして偏らぬもの。貴様はまさにそれだ。そこまで衰退していながらまだ俺を上回る余力がある。あらゆる呪い、あらゆる状況に対応する原初の位置。
The air distorts. His twisted desires spur the blue haze to lower the temperature even further. Arcoade doesn't hesitate. She's fully aware that a direct hit from Vlov's strange lance would be the end of her. Yet she still charges head on. Then...
だが貴様は知るまい。かの領土はこの星の一部でありながら生きるにあたわずと除外された生命権。いかに神祖の姫であろうとこの地獄に耐えきれるか。
A flurry of ice-cold gusts spreads outward from Vlov. Arcoade comes to an abrupt halt and throws up her hand in front of her as if to protect herself. The wind screeches as it blankets the surrounding in temperature, approaching absolute zero. And then... oh shit. That is massive, holy shit. How is he even able to use it? Okay. A giant otherworldly spear shatters Arcoade's pure white dress. The blast kicks up a snowstorm that blocks my vision. My breath burns white as the air around me cools. Oh shit! The blizzard clears, revealing Arcoade crumbled on the rubble a few dozen meters from Vlov. Nothing remains of her fireproof dress. She's gone back to her original form.
怪物め。俺の槍を受けて原型をとどめているか。だが
Arcoid lies dead still. How did blasting her dress to smithereen put more clothes on her? Oh, it's because her outfit was her magical girl outfit. So basically, when you lose your magical girl power, you revert back to what you had on before. You don't revert to the day that you were born. Doesn't work like that. Jeez. Disappointed? Bro. Silly rule? No, we're not really. Arcoid lies dead still. But Blob doesn't approach her. Instead, he raises his hand as if signaling for something. Blob. Yep, Blob. The debris surrounding Arcoid creaks and crumbles. Beneath the rubbles, the clawed hands of zombies scratch and groan as they crawl out of the dirt.
この狩りはもはや俺のものだ。女の死体を拾ってこい。その順応性、あらゆる苦しみを上回る万能の血を。
At Vlov's command, all the zombies head to where Arcoid lies motionless. Over. Our plan failed. There won't be another chance to chain up Vlov. Arcoid is gone and the city is wrapped in the grim cold. Everyone is as good as dead. Zombie? Oh yeah. So he basically... There are different tiers apparently of what vampires can do with their blood. One of them is zombies. But zombies are like the lowest tier, by the way. It's like the lowest one. What I see before me now are the final moments before the world I know it ends. Or so I thought. No? No? Hello? Hello? Game? Cold feels like razor blades on my skin. My body temperature is dropping rapidly. Even living is a challenge in this extreme weather. My brain's gears grind as the pressure in my skull rises. Claw at my chest, feeling like my heart might explode any moment now. Give myself 2 or more minutes at best. A horde of zombies is closing in on Arcoid. Despite the freezing cold, the scene reminds me of midsummer. They're like a fly of ant marching towards some spilled sugar under the scorching sun. They'll kill her. They'll tear her limb from limb just like I did. Just like you did once. Yet I stand here watching it all unfold from the safety of this ledge. At this rate, they'll kill her. This rate. Monka, who's that? I can't. That thing is a natural disaster in the guise of a human. He's not even a human, the fact that you see him as such. We've never should have gone after him. It was the height of arrogance to think we could defeat him. What was I thinking? That we could stop him from killing more people? That we could solve this without any more casualties? What a joke. Never should have confronted him. I had just let the whole disaster blow over like a typhoon. At least he might have stopped at burning a city to the ground. Couldn't do anything. We chose to do nothing. I had nothing to fight back with. You have a weapon. Pressure builds against my skull. Thoughts turn to disarray as common sense wrestles with delusion. My consciousness turns to flee. Make no move to stop. There is nothing I can do. No way I can fight him. But she... Not enough. Any more is insane. But she... should run while I can. Just turn away like a normal person. She'll die. Holy stretch, man. Oh, my arm. Bro. Ow. Man. I should not have raised my hand. Bro. Give me a sec. Oh. Man. This fucking arm. Holy shit. Save her plot armor. Yep. Let me drink. No, I should have taken my meds today. Wait. There. Oh, my arm hurt, yeah. Like my whole right arm. I haven't been able to play much also because of it. And it keeps getting worse. Oh. Oh well. I just stretched and raised it up, and I normally don't put it up because, like, my hand up because it actually hurts. It will hurt for a while, and I did when I just stretched. I stare up at the sky. A tall frozen building invade my view. The people inside must have died in an instant. No chance to even manage a scream. Unlike what happened at the hotel, the plating scream of the people there still haunts me even now. Do you know what caused it? It's a mystery. It's still a mystery. It's been getting worse over the past 2 years. I'm not even kidding. Like, the pain. Like, here's the thing. As long as I don't raise my arm up or move it, like, I literally, like, cannot put my hand behind my back. If that makes sense. I cannot, like, move it back. Like, I just, like, most of the time, like, even, like, while playing, I rather play with a controller so that I can have my hand on my lap. I tried everything and nothing is working. But I'll live with it. I look over at the fallen woman. The corpse inched closer and closer to her, moaning and drooling. Even now, the river of ice continues to expand, all while the vampire watches over his dominion of death with absolute indifference. That's concerning. I'll be fine. That's okay. My head splits from the pain. At this low temperature, my heart has to squeeze and contract with everything it's got to keep my blood flowing. Everything points to just one conclusion.
俺には無理だ。
Every trickle of fear that sinks to the pit of my stomach churns and turns, coagulating into a mass of fury. I may be defective, a laughingstock, stupid and naive, because despite all of that, I still can't bear to stand by and watch this happen. But I'll probably, like, massage it later, and I'll be fine. For a while. I remove my glasses. Cover my mouth with my left hand to stop what remains of my precious body heat from escaping through my breath. I've got 1, or maybe 3 minutes. It's all the time I'll have until the fire within me burns out. It's not that I lack motivation. It's just a realistic assessment of how long a human can survive down in that pit. I hope it eases at least. It's still hurting, but I'll be fine. I literally, like, wanted to stretch, and I forgot, and I stretched with both hands up. Because normally I just, like, do one hand stretch. As stupid as it is. I scold myself as I slide down the slope. This is crazy. I'm crazy. This is also crazy. Oh. Run away if you want to live? It's not. No, the opposite. If I really want to live, I need to go in. This monster cannot be allowed to exist. The monster cannot be allowed to roam free. If I run away, I'll die. If I run away, the entire city will perish with me. So it's clear what I have to do now. If I want to live, I need to kill. If I'm going to survive, I need to change. I have to kill him right here, right now. Well, I have to kill him right here, right now, as fast as I can. My patience for this creature has already run thin. It dared to kill, steal, and live on without remorse or repercussion. I cannot allow it to live, not as a human, not as a fellow living creature. As long as this thing lives, it will be my prey. I will tear out its life force by the root. I run toward Arcoade. The zombies are about to press their teeth into her tender flesh. I remember the question she asked earlier. Can I actually bring myself to kill? Whether they're truly human or not, can I kill something that looked so human? Doesn't matter now. My head simply aches. I've never gone without my glasses for this long. I've never been this objective in my thinking. In my frenzied state, I make a quick note of where each death line is on their bodies, and I commit to memory each of my undead target. Hands off her, you eyesores. The dead shouldn't dare to prey on the living. Besides, she's my prey. Mine alone. I cut through the lines of the three zombies like they were butter, each neatly split into 3 pieces, and drops to the ground dead. It was almost too easy with their attention focused on Arcade. They were completely defenseless. I make no attempt to touch her. Just call out to her as I kill the 4th. Roused by my voice, Arcoade opens her eyes in a daze. She pushes herself off the ground, but the toll on her is evident in her face and posture. She's come to. She's alive, though her wounds haven't healed. It looks like Arcoade won't be able to move anytime soon. She's the one who ought to be running away, not me. Unfortunately, I don't exactly have it in me to get her to safety.
よし、元気だな。ならいい。できるなら援護してくれ。
援護ってあなた一人でやる気？っていうか正気？
正気でこんな真似できるか？いいか、俺にとってここは海の底だ。3分しか時間はない。だからその間に今度こそ俺とお前で奴を殺して終わらせる。
Knife in hand, I dash ahead and leaving Arcoade behind. Oh, thank you for the headbutt. Hi, Atashi. How you doing? Welcome in. I look over to Vlav, quickly calculating the distance between the two of us. About 40 meters. 6 seconds before I reach him. He still hasn't noticed me yet. Hey, Amino. Just wanted to say hi, folks. Hiya! Thank you so much for dropping by. Doing well, just arting. Ooh, what are you drawing? Well, have fun with drawing, though. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing degenning since I'm fasting. So might as well like degen while I can eat and drink and sleep through the day. So yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Messed up my sleep schedule even more, but I'll fix it later. 3 more seconds. I can't waste any more time observing him. I've got to end this with one final blow. Oh, thank you for the headbutt. Drawing a commission, at the moment. Oh, good luck, though. All the best with that. I really love degenning. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've been trying to work on that and fix it. I got to fix it, and now I ruined it again. It's a never-ending cycle of, like, fix my sleep schedule, and then, like, it's back to degenning. My body's already suffering from hypothermia. I've got 3 more minutes until my mind and body shuts down entirely. I have at most 1 minute before my body starts to falter, and I can no longer move freely. It's plenty, though. I can already see the lines that'll let me kill him where he stands. He finally reacts. He shifts his gaze towards me with all this interest of a man about to wave off a bug. The gigantic lance he used to skewer Arcoid is gone now. All of the degen is the strong, hell yeah. I mean, degening is fun, but sometimes it's not. It can reach a point sometimes when it's not. Which makes sense. I'd be worried if it wasn't. In Vlav's eyes, I'm nothing. Might as well be one of his useless zombified minions. He sees me as no more than Arcoid's incompetent bodyguard. By staying his spear on, he could just as easily crush this insignificant human under his boot. That gives us our chance. All I can do is catch him by surprise. He's already spotted me, so getting him from behind is no longer an option. That doesn't mean a surprise attack is out of the question. He doesn't know about my eyes. He'd never fathomed that a mere human could possess the power to kill an immortal vampire with a single strike. 2 seconds. It's my only chance, my one shot to cross the boundary between life and death. Hold on. Focus. All I need to do is dodge his first move. As long as I can do that, then my gamble will pay off and I'll be able to cut through his lines. One second before I reach him, just as I'm about to get within slashing distance, we both jump back from one another at the same time. We never even gotten within each other's reach. Two-factor brought us here. First, I made a misstep. Cold air concentrates around him, prevent me from getting near the closer I get. The duller my body and my mind becomes, at the speed I was going, I'd have lost consciousness as soon as I was within 2 meters of him. One more step and it would have been over for me. I've lost the element of surprise. This isn't possible to sneak up on Vlav and kill him. But I can live with that. Failing the ambush was something I had accounted for. There is one other problem, though. A problem far more deadly. That bastard. The rage throbs behind my temples, mixing with the headache from going without glasses for so long. I still can't believe he somehow managed to read me. He must have had some kind of intuition. Primal instinct to survive that would put any wild animal to shame. Oh, hi Sky, welcome in. What rep? I'm doing the very first playthrough, so I'm not sure where I am currently. Should have had no reason to fear me, yet somehow sensed that I have some method of killing him. In that perilous instant, he recognized me as a threat, leaping away without another moment's thought. I jumped back around 2 meters, but his retreat was on another level. I had to have pulled a few 30 meters back. I suppose 30 meters must be the minimum safe distance for a vampire. It's almost hilarious just how different a scale we operate on. He took the words right out of my mouth. My luck has quickly gone down the drain. He'll never let me close the gap between us again. I've recognized that I won't be able to take him down, whereas he'd figured out that I possess a way to kill him. From here on out, it'll be... It will be a long-range battle for him. We're doomed. A long-distance massacre. The cold air condenses, forming icy objects in midair. They're sharp as spears, and like bullets they fly, targeting my skull. Do I dodge, or try to take them? Should I waste my weapon here or continue to conceal it? The decision is made on instinct. A headache wrings my brain like a wet towel. My eyes hone in on the instrument of death, like the focus being adjusted on the camera. If I cut the lines, these spears of ice, their inertia, the very bonds holding them together, will be killed right in front of me. Death takes aim at my temples. I align my knife with the projectile humans were once feral beasts to. Well, thank you so much for the follow, Computer Racer. Come in. Hope you enjoy your time being here. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Sky. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your time being here. We're still host to the acute reflexes and instincts we had during the bygone time. As long as I'm free to move my body as I wish, these icicles are no deadlier than a pea shooter. However, I've used up my my only shot at a surprise attack. His eyes tells me everything I need to know. He saw what I did just now. He doesn't have to understand how I did it, but I'll never get close enough to him to do it to him. I've lost my only avenue to victory. Could I really have shown him my trump card so soon? No, I shouldn't have. But it's not like I had another choice. I had to play my best hand in order to survive. I'll just have to find something that can make up for it. I limit myself to only the most necessary movements. Even if I can't get close to him, I should at least try to conserve my energy. There's only 2 more minutes left until I hit my limit. My fear is cast out by excitement. Caught in a battle for survival, my perspective on life and death gets turned upside down. Love seeing people giving the series love. I didn't actually know about it. I didn't know about it at first. Until like I was like looking into like the Fate series and stuff. And then like I came across like the other like Nasuverse games where there was like Tsukihime and Witch on the Holy Night.
しかし常識ではない。俺の渇きを水のように通すとはどういう理屈？
Yes, it's what got me sold. Oh my god. Jeez. The trailer for the game is what literally got me sold into getting it. Like, there's no way that if you like watch it and you're like, nah, I don't think I'm playing the game. It's good. It's good shit. So, Oh. At first I thought it was going to be an anime. Wait, really? I mean, understandable since seeing that it had like the Fate anime kind of style and all. There is a brief lull in the onslaught of icicles. He hones the wave of cold air onto singular points, creating a maelstrom of ice. That means you haven't read the original Tsukihime. No, I haven't. No. I mean, the original one came out like late 90s, no? I don't think it's even on any like device currently. Oh shit, to be able to play it. It is? You can find it? Like, which platform? 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's not on Switch. It's available to read on a browser. Oh. Oh, okay. But isn't this like a remake of it? With like voice lines added and all, while the other one doesn't? The Frozen just search on Google original tsukihime. Will do. The frozen javelins are launched in my direction, as if from a trap thrower. I slice through each of his icy bullets. With arcoids behind me, I've got no other choice but to cut down every projectile he throws our way. It takes about 1.5 seconds for his frozen spear to close the distance between us. As long as I'm able to move my body, I can continue fending off his assault. The original tsukihime has a different story. Wait, really? Also, welcome in, hiya. The remake only has 2 of the 5 routes. Wait, so this one doesn't have all of the routes that the main game had? But in the meantime, I need to come up with a plan. Love hasn't moved an inch. Why? There is no reason for him to hold back now that he recognized I'm a threat. Which leaves me with a hypothesis. He's frozen in place not because he thinks he can finish me off from afar, but because he can't move when he's in that state. Arcoid has cornered him already, leaving him without blood to fuel him. This freezing aura that surrounds him, is more like the final defense mechanism of a monster on the verge of death. It's a wild theory, but it's one that fits the present situation. Trapped and unable to move, Love desperately throws accursed icicles every which way in order to cling to life. In the end, it doesn't matter if he runs hot or cold. All creatures ultimately perish when in his proximity. What you're reading is the near side and other routes are the far side. The near side to what? Without any spoilers, but the near side to what? To like the actual story? So like that means that there are like that the main story, even though it branches, like even though like there's like multiple routes, there is like an actual like middle story that is counted as the main story, while the others are counted as like just a branch of it, or like a route branching. If I were within 10 meters of him, I'd freeze to death in 2 seconds. I'm going to collapse in no time, meet my end like a lost traveler on a snowy mountain, doomed to drift to sleep and never wake again. When a human's body temperature exceeds 43 degrees or drops below 34, brain cells start to shut down. But I can't lose myself in the details. I have to look at the broader picture. I cannot let my thought distract me. My duty is to slice my knife through whatever comes my way the second I see it. Different routes have individual information. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Because that's how it is for like visual novel games that have like multiple routes. If not, it won't make like much of a difference, whichever route you play. If like they didn't have like different story in a way, because it would be too boring if they're the same, and you'll have to like sit through like similar stories all the time to just redo it and get the ending. I do have to revise some of my earlier assumptions. Yes, the cold he emanates spreads out in all directions, but after a closer look, I'm not certain the density is uniform all the way around. The ground seems coldest. That must... Man, my brain is lagging already. Should probably call it here. It's 1:30 a.m. It's not even 1:30, it's 1:35. So, I'll probably continue tomorrow. So, hold on, let me save. I know I'm ending at a really bad spot, but I was supposed to end, like, almost 3 hours ago. At, like, 10. And every single time, I'm like, oh, no, I'll be fine. Addicted, we lost her 8. Listen. I haven't streamed since, like, last week, so I feel like it's very justified, you know? If you think of reading the original tsukihime, please know I'm probably gonna read it off stream. Because I know that the fate stories and also like the original tsukihime are a bit not appropriate for stream. I'll get my ass banned. I enjoy being on Twitch and streaming, man. Yeah. So, okay. I'll be back tomorrow. As in today. So, okay. Jesus, shut up. Fuck, shut up. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why the heck did the freaking stupid... my Twitch open? What the hell? Well, let me see who I can send you guys over to. But... I'm too EP. Yo. I wish I would... I will say the same. I'm not EP at all. But stream was fun. I had fun playing. I ain't gonna lie, I did not realize that the time was so fucking late. I wish Tsukihime Remake would be added to Steam. I hate how like some platforms get like full on like rights over games. Like, for example, like Tsukihime. So, Witch on the Holy Night is on Steam. Oh wait, yeah, Witch on the Holy Night is on Steam, but it's also on PlayStation. It's like on almost all platforms, minus Xbox if you want to count that as one. I love the series, same. I ain't gonna lie, I'm loving the story over here so much. So I'm excited to like actually like play the other games. But play to plan on the Fate one as well, like the visual novel, the remake, not like the original, but like Fate Stay Night. That one. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed your time being here. I will be seeing you guys probably later today. Just tomorrow for some of y'all. Wait, it's getting a movie? When? When? Is he? Oh, nice. Probably get to play the game before then, hopefully. I will see. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed your time being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe around the same time I started today. So have an amazing evening, morning, night, whatever it is for you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Good morning, good day, and good night. I also can have my wallet. They got all of people's wallet, all of like the Fate series fan wallet. But yeah, say hi to Latte, be nice to Latte, and until next time, bye-bye.
This is